welcome everybody to our December TTRPG tasting, the Matrimony Meltdown. We're very excited to have you all here today joining us. I do have some announcements before we get into it, but we're going to get into it super soon. So let's see, next week with Teahouse, we have a lot of games planned for you before the holidays start. So Monday, we have our usual Echoes in the Gray City campaign ongoing. Tuesday, we have a very special Holiday Founders one-shot, so you'll get to see those launch characters again, Aurora, Hazel, Hestia, and Anu. And then we also have a very special in-person event happening, and this is happening in, give me just 1 second as I look at the actual details here that have been posted in our communities. So let's see, it is in Greensboro, North Carolina. It is in person at the Dragon's Hoard on Market Street, December 23rd. Very excited to have you all there in person if you can make it. I know Ev and Han will be there in person, doing a couple of one-shots. So please join our Discord and you can sign up and learn more information about all of that. And I have a lot more announcements, but we're going to do more of those announcements after our break later because we are excited to get into it today. So I'm going to hand this over to Adam.
Cool. All right, guys. So we'll get into it. You all have been tasked with not to keep a wedding together, but to break it apart. You all were tasked for very specific reasons. You're reached out, either because, you don't have connections here or whatever it might be. But you have been tasked with breaking apart the wedding of Killian Hargrave and Shaban Greystock. Two noble dwarvish families, well respected, powerful. But the pay was good enough that it interested the four of you, as we'll describe you all in character in the game, but you all four are now outside the true city of Caldara, where the sort of dwarvish home city, and you're in the outskirts, the countryside, where hops are grown and other sort of crops, and you have shifted away from the hustle and bustle of the city, and it all fades as you start to snake through the back streets, and as you all are doing so, the quiet, everything was so busy, everything was so loud, the quiet starts to kind of prickle your ears a little bit uncomfortably. Only when you leave an area and you notice something, you all of a sudden feel a little bit uncomfortable. Not an area you've been before, and your feet echo loudly as you finally reach the door, a nondescript door, and the big sort of letters written in Dwarvish above. Who among us speak Dwarvish?
Hi.
Okay. As Vistra, as you walk up, what do you look like, by the way, Vistra?
I am about 4 feet tall. I'm stout in my fine clothes right now. I'm looking sharp, ready for a wedding.
Cool. As you walk up, you see written in Dwarvish, Uruk, tithes, taxes, and tutelage. Not what you were expecting for going to break up a wedding, but with the four of you in tow, you see a 4-foot bouncer, what looks like, outside this door of taxes, and he looks to be all 4 feet of iron. He is muscled, and he just sits there just looking at you. As the four of you walk up expectantly.
My character kind of steps up, Her name's Gabriella. She's an awesomer, kind of like golden skin, white hair, glowing eyes. And she comes up to looks at this this bouncer and is like, "Hi, we were invited to this event. Will you let us in?"
Eh. What? As he kind of like looks up to you, cranes his eyes, just kind of like rolls his like cracks his neck. What event?
To this party. I am supposed to be playing music for it.
There ain't no party here. Can't you see? Taxes, ties, and tutelage.
I kind of like look at the other guys.
You all were told this was the area. You weren't told really how to get in. Just, you're certain. You can't mistake the name. This was the area. He's like, no party here. Sorry, move along. As he puts his hand on what looks to be a sort of battle axe that's kind of hand axe that's hidden under his coat. Just kind of rests it like on a pommel.
My sister is getting married here today, and I demand to be allowed in to the wedding.
I can assure you, nobody's getting married here. Who even is your sister?
Siobhan Greystock.
At the name, he like kind of pulls back a little bit. Like now he's like, now he looks you over again. He's like, who is this person? And I can assure you, there's no wedding going on here. Okay? So, I don't know what you're here for, but...
How is this bouncer dressed?
He's dressed not matching the title of the shop above him. Like, he looks like a bouncer. Not like he's ready to go to war, but that he's seen some scuffles. And he's just kind of looking at you expectantly.
Do we try to go around you guys?
So Jem has been standing behind everyone because Jem is a stone Goliath. She is at least 7 foot tall, but still the smallest of her family. So she is very large. She has like sort of a green hue to her, with like black sort of swirls that are very hard to see, but kind of underneath a layer of the green. She's a large lady. She's got a big maul attached to her back, and she's wearing a very pretty white dress. And she pushes her way forward to the bouncer, and she's like, "Excuse me, sir," looking down at him, eyes huge. "But we were invited to this wedding, and I can't believe that we are still waiting to get in. This is her sister. Let us in now."
As I want you to roll an intimidation check, as he seems genuinely like flustered, but now with the direct confronting, it's gonna be a DC 12.
Okay, all right, let's roll. We've got, let's see, 14 plus 1, that's 15. That is 17.
Success.
Wow.
And Vistra, you know, like, because you know where your sister has been planning things. This isn't the site of the wedding, but it's a little bit too far out. It's not in the where you know your sister's been spending time. But as he looks up at you, Jem, it's like, look, the wedding's not here, okay? But barely you are meant to come here. So what's a dwarf's favorite wine? As he's like looking at you expectantly.
Look at me. I'm gonna look over at Vistra.
Um.
It's like he's waiting for a passphrase or a password of some sort. If any of you, Vistra, you can make a intelligence check for me. If you roll a
Okay.
d20 and add your intelligence modifier, which I believe may be -1, but I'm not certain. DC of 10.
D20, so I rolled a 10 -1. I got a 9.
Oh no!
Doesn't make much sense to you. Dwarves aren't known for drinking wine, so you're at a loss.
Is it a trick question? And I'm like, wait, is this a trick question? Like, do they drink?
He kind of like steps back a little bit, Jem, uncomfortable with how close you are. Just kind of
As he
flexes
steps
his
back,
muscles.
I step forward.
He doesn't step back any further, but he kind of like leans.
Yeah, I think I'm getting kind of pissed now, so I'm gonna step up next to you, get in this guy's face.
As now,
Oh, man.
yeah. Are you gonna do anything?
Man, Jem doesn't know this, so she
Can
just
I
wants to be more
roll-
intimidating.
can I roll,
Yeah.
like, a-
If you have a like sort of history proficiency, you can roll an intelligence check as well. So, okay, sure.
I don't know. It's a D20, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So, DC for you, it's gonna be DC 12. You're not a dwarf.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I got 16.
16, so 19 total success. So, one, doesn't make sense. One, dwarves don't drink wine. Famously, in fact, especially in Caldara. In fact, you even heard it wasn't more than like 10, 12 years ago when wine was outlawed in Caldara. It's literally banned. So it doesn't make sense. Definitely indicates this is some kind of like passphrase. You don't know the answer, but you suspect there could be a variety of answers. As he kind of steps back from both of you intimidatingly. At this point, he seems like he's willing to just like be done with you all and like let you in, but he needs something.
Beer.
As he kind of like looks at you, he's like, good enough, go in.
Beer sure is the best wine.
As he finally like looks over to you and he's like, what the fuck?
I'm Arlo. Nice to meet you. And he sticks out his hand.
What is he, as he like goes to reach and grab your hand, he's like, why am I even shaking your hand? And he's like, so what do you look like, Arlo? As he
Arlo
steps
is
aside.
the most stereotypical looking farmer. He's got, dirt on him at any given time. He's wearing his own sort of ramshackle, self-made hide armor from things that he's hunted. He's got a battle axe that's really just his old woodcutting axe, and a broom with a little point on it on his back.
Okay.
Yeah.
As he steps aside, 3 burly figures and 1 Asimar walk in, and you see what looks kind of like a dusty tax filing shop. There's just like a woman at a counter, a ton of tomes basically spread out, and she's like filing through stuff, and she looks up, and as before the door closes, the bouncer puts his hand on the door and gives her a wave, and she just points to the back and says, you go back there. And as you all continue along. Clearly, this shop is a front for something. And you find a series of stairs heading down. After the second flight of stairs, you finally reach what is a quite heavy-looking iron door. And there's like a faint sound coming from the other side, like almost like a reverberation.
And I kick it open.
Okay. Roll a athletics check for me. So this will be your d20 plus your athletics modifier.
Rolled a 6, but I have +5, so 11.
Okay. It's not too hard in the sense that you kick it, because it's a door, it's meant to be open. It just looks heavy, and it swings open, and you all are assaulted with the smell of plum and cherry and smooth jazz. Very uncomfortable for the setting of what is typically like a dwarvish area. You see a variety of figures. Some of them dwarvish, some of them elvish, in fact, and others from all over. It seems to be a multicultural place, and what could only be described as you guys walked in through the door is like a wine bar, perhaps. And the room kind of like stops for a second. The jazz stops. Everybody kind of like looks over at you. And then they just go back to playing, drinking, sipping, talking, chatting. And the bartender just kind of like leans on the bar, and you all have arrived at Hurok's Taxes, Ties, and Tutelage.
Wow.
You were tasked with finding someone here, at least. Though this was not much information was given. You were told to look for a green cloak, golden pin.
Have we already been given a job at the wedding?
You were told to show up here, look for, to sort of discuss and figure out what's going on. The details were, once you meet up in person.
I'm starting to think that the dwarf outside was actually guarding what seems to be a wedding in here. This is the wedding, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think this is the wedding, Arlo.
I think we made it.
Perhaps an unusual wedding from Arlo's perspective, as the bartender looks over at you. What will it be? As he's decanting what looks to be a very nice dark red wine.
I'll take the fullest glass of your darkest red wine, please.
What, of course. And he house red, and he pours out what looks to be, a very dark, very sort of earthy scented wine, in a ale glass, like an ale, like a big mug that you would put ale in, made glass shape, made out of glass. But he looks at you all and kind of looks up a little bit confused. Are you looking for someone?
Someone with a green cloak. Have you seen anybody wearing a green cloak?
Well, he kind of like looks over. That gentleman over there. And points over close to the stage where it's a little bit louder. Music sort of drowns out. You see a figure, green cloak, hooded, and what looks to be like kind of like a gold pin reflecting off of them. And they're in the sitting on the edge of what looks the booths, and an untouched glass of wine.
I walk over to him, and I'm like, "Hi, I'm here to inquire about a job."
Kind of like looks up, and it's in that moment you notice that it's a dwarf. in fact, that is here, who looks entirely out of place and uncomfortable, and kind of, okay, come sit. And he like gestures to all four of you to squeeze in on the other side of the booth.
And squeeze we do.
And he kind of like looks you all over one. He looks at you, Vistra, and is like, not like unexpected. Like he's like, oh, I think you all know why you're here, right? I mean, this isn't your first time, right?
At a wedding or drinking?
At doing this kind of work?
Oh, hi, I'm Arlo. This is my first adventure. Hand outstretched.
He like reaches out to like kind of grab your hand, shakes it, and like looks hopefully at the other three of you. Please tell me you've done some work before.
I've got this. Yeah. Can I roll like a?
He looks at you as you're just like, I got this. He's like, not very convincing. I asked through some people in the city looking for those who might be willing to disrupt a wedding, and it looks like I was put in contact with some new beginners, which is all right. I understand. It's a difficult task to ask for. Would you... You're okay with skipping town after this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Absolutely.
I need this to be extremely clear. You are to ruin Shaban's wedding, not Killian's. Is that understood?
Clear as mud.
Yes, this is what I'm here for.
Perfect.
Consequences are unimportant to me. I will do anything to ruin her wedding day and life.
He like coughs a second. He's like, "Oh man, you gray stocks are." And he kind of like stops, catches himself, and okay. I'll give you some suggestions. It would preferably be a little bit subtle in the sense that you're not going to be able to just like walk in and ruin it flat out. You've got to either sneak your way in or mess with some stuff beforehand. You know, it's all up to you.
Yeah, subtlety's not my strong suit, pal. Just tell me what you want from us.
Look, the wedding needs to be ruined. Okay? And he is insistent on this with like, sort of, he still keeps his hood up and he kind of every now and then still looks around, and is uncomfortable, but he looks like he's trying to like hide. Like he doesn't want other people to see who he is. So
How disastrous do you want this ruin to be? Do you want explosions? Do you want embarrassment?
No deaths, please. Nobody. I don't want to kill people. I just want the wedding, Siobhan's wedding, to be ruined. I want her day to be ruined. Make her forget Killian even existed. Sound good? Can you do that?
One last question. I know why I'm in on this, but why are you in on this?
Kind of like it. Roll a persuasion check for me.
Fart. Okay. Let's see. 6.
he kind of looks at you. Look, it doesn't really matter. And I'm paying you, so there you go. That's good enough for you. And he half up front, half after you're done. And he puts out a pile of what looks to be 100 gold on the table, in a sack. Here you go. Now, this should cover any supplies needed. I can get you in the wedding if needed, but preferably you can find your own way in. Just if you need me, go to the back entrance to the wedding where the servers are entering. So he kind of like looks like he's ready. Anything else? Like he's like itching to get out of here.
Do we get follow-up compensation?
Yes. Another 100 gold once you're done.
Will Killian be okay?
What are you asking about Killian for?
Wondering,
Look,
be okay?
He said we're not killing
you don't need to
anybody.
worry about Killian.
Oh, I know we're not killing anyone, but
Oh, you said Killian.
yes. Just, wondering if after
We killing
this...
Killian.
You will not kill Killian.
No. I do not want to kill Killian. I
Okay.
definitely do not want to kill Killian.
Good.
Just want to make sure he'll be okay after this.
Emotionally,
Yes.
maybe not.
He will be entirely relieved.
Wonderful.
And it's at this moment when you hear the door creak open. Not a pound like when pounding when Vistra kicked open the door, as two dwarfs walk in. A little bit like they're guards, kind of. And the first thing that stands out, Vistra, is it's your twin brothers. Your twin older brothers, more muscle than brain, but they walk in like they're looking for somebody. And the first thing it does is freak you out, like, oh God, they're here. They always mess things up. And they walk in as they kind of are looking for somebody, as they're going to roll perception checks. Neither of them, one of them seems to get distracted by the wine and looks confused, and the other notices your group and then pats the other on the shoulder, and starts to head towards you all.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion,
Okay.
and I'm going to have suddenly a pole stripper appear to the left of us, and yeah, and hope that distracts them for a second while we
So
try to run away.
you are minor illusioning a pole stripper
Yeah.
in the middle of this speakeasy. Okay. What does the stripper look like? How are you
She-
enticing these two dwarvish, muscle-headed?
She's so she looks like a really short dwarf, and she's super hairy,
Okay.
and kind of a little scantily clad as pole strippers tend to be, and she's just kind of looking at them, trying to lure them over, kind of trying to get their attention.
So
Best come hither, Luke.
yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
minor illusion typically is like a stationary thing.
Oh.
So it's just kind of like a cardboard cutout. Is
Yeah.
kind of what it's like, where it's just in there. It's just like it's one finger kind of curling out towards the dwarf. And for a second he looks, and he seems to be confused at first, and then he's seeing through it, and then he just just shakes his head as he walks over towards you all. And Vistra, what are your two twin brothers' names?
Um. Um.
You can. This is inspiration. Make it up on the spot. So.
Grom and Brom.
Okay. Brahm and Brahm. Very difficult to distinguish them, especially when they're twins, and the fact that one is Brahm AUM and the other is BROM. So, your parents, not the, didn't have the greatest idea when they did that. But Brahm and Brahm walk up now as they look at you, and they stop, and then they look confused as they see you. Vistra? What are you doing here? Vistra, you need to get out of here. Vistra, you can't be here. This isn't a place for you.
I'm just having a pre-wedding drink, brothers. What are you doing here?
Look, I need to talk with your friend as they look at the green cloaked figure. And he kind of, now if he was looking antsy before, now he looks squirrely. Now he's just like looking around like he wants to jump and get out of here.
No one here is my friend but this tankard of drink in my hand. What do you want with them?
Wait, you were drinking wine? What do you...
No.
Oh. Like they go over and they get distracted for a second, like they're giving like a little sniff, and they go to like yank it out, like an older brother is like sees the younger sibling drinking alcohol or something when they shouldn't. This is kind of what it is, except they're like, you shouldn't be drinking wine, and they're like, and they look, Bo, as they turn to look at the other figure, we need to talk with Bo. And Bo now looks like he's about to attempt to flee. Are you all going to do anything? Or are you guys going to let this just happen?
I'm gonna jump up on like the stage area.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, yo, I just came up with this new song. You have to listen to it. It's
Okay.
in honor of this beautiful couple that will be being wed soon. I just want to sing an ode, and I'm like, trying to get everybody's attention. And I pull out my flute and just start like improvising something. And I have a light cantrip, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna light up my flute just to try and really grab everybody's attention as best I can.
Okay. Okay. So the musicians on this stage stop for a second, look very confused, a little bit irritated. Make a performance check as you come to steal the limelight.
The
They get +5 for you.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Okay, so a 13 in total.
No, I mean
3 plus
3
5.
plus
Okay.
8.
You jump
Plus
off.
5, yeah.
Back off the chair, the booth rather, and you climb up the stairs, or the stage stairs, and you start playing your little ditty, except instead of wowing the crowd, it sounds more like that Jurassic Park kind of recorder meme song, like like you don't actually know how to play, which also accomplishes what you're trying to do, because they look extremely confused as they turn towards you, and in that moment, Bo attempts to stealthily, surreptitiously shake out of their path and get around them and flee.
And Jem would like to get up and stand in the way so that he can flee, because she really wants to ruin this wedding.
As Bo stands up, the sort of brown beard spills out from under his cloak, an attractive dwarf, hair braided, like he's also getting ready to go to a wedding, perhaps. And he, with a natural 20, manages to tiptoe through the crowd that is stunned by this musical display, and he drops off a couple coins on the bar and makes his way out as before the brothers even seem to notice. And then they look at you and they see Bo is gone and they're like, oh, you really shouldn't have done that. And I need everybody to roll for combat.
Yes.
All right.
You seem to have distracted them enough for Bo to escape, but not for you all to go without. So, everybody roll a d20 and add your initiative bonus, which is your dexterity modifier.
I got a 20, so
Okay.
plus 2 is 22.
Sounds good.
17.
So, let's see.
13.
So, 23 for Gab, and then what was next highest?
17?
Maybe me, 17.
Okay, 17 for Arlo. What was next? 10 to 15.
Jem also got a 17.
Okay. Which one?
What's
What
your
is your
dex?
dexterity modifiers?
+1.
0.
Okay, so Arlo first. And then Vistra, what was your dexterity modifier? Or your initiative roll, sorry.
11. I think plus
Okay,
2.
11 for Vistra. Okay, I'm gonna roll for the two brothers, Brahm and Brahm. As Brahm rolls a 15, and Brahm rolls a 12. So, Gab, you're up first. I will drag the characters onto the screen. You guys can drag yourselves over to where you were in the scene, as brother 1 and 2 were over here. So, you all would have been kind of like right over there. Can you see me where I'm clicking? So, there you go. Arlo's over there. Nicole is next to him. They don't look like they're going to like kill you. They just look like they need to figure out what's going on. Let's see. Vistra, do you have control of your character?
Mm,
I think you should be able to drag,
yes. Where to?
and you can pull them over here to where the two brothers are. Okay, cool. You're first up, Gabriella. What are you gonna do after you finish your little ditty? Everyone is confused. There are a bunch of other people around here, by the way. So like, it's gonna be a little bit hard to navigate. The bartender does not look happy. How are you gonna handle this? They look like they're about to throw fists.
I have a question for Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Can I
Yep.
only do it on one person?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to do it on the Brahm with the higher initiative. I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
Okay, so as you target the one that's closest to you, he looks over as you start to cast a spell. Now people start to look scared. Now is like they notice like you're casting a spell. People recognize that there's some sort of magic going on. And he rolls a wisdom saving throw, I believe. And with a natural 2, he does not succeed. As he starts to chuckle deep. And he's like, what the fuck? And he's like uncomfortable and he starts coughing and he puts his hand on the table and he just starts bellowing, laughing. And he falls over prone. He is, I'll put a little prone sign as he is like rolling on the ground now, like shaking things. And his brother looks like confused and is like, what the fuck is going on? What'd you do to Brahm? And
I told him a joke earlier.
it's,
finally got it.
Are you doing anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Arlo, what are you doing? One brother is prone on the ground. The other is looks like he's now looking a little bit scared. Isn't the right word? More like confused. What are you doing?
I'm
I
going
can't hear you.
to step over and grapple the one that's currently laughing in a laughing fit, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's
I will have it be contested
strength?
check.
Yeah.
I think he might be. I don't know if he's. I don't think he's incapacitated. I think he's just like can't take actions or bonus actions.
Okay.
So you'll have disadvantage on this. You have advantage.
Okay. That's gonna be a 23 total.
11 for him. As you just like, how do you pin him or grapple him?
Like he is a pig on the farm. I'm getting him.
Okay. You truss him up as you take a tablecloth, yank it off the table, and you truss him up like a little squealing pig.
Yep.
As he is laughing, kind of now it's like starting to get a little bit high pitched as he's like, his feet and arms are together, and he is just kind of like still rolling around laughing, and he is grappled. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Jim, what are you doing?
Okay, so one Brahm is on the ground, grappled. The other Brahm is right in front of me, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to bonk him on the head with my maul.
Okay.
And I have weapon mastery with topple, because I'd like to make him go prone as well.
Okay. This is the one that's next to you, right?
Yeah, the one that is
Okay,
right next
cool.
to me. Just,
Roll to hit.
Boop. And I'm sorry, what do I roll for that?
So it'll be D20 plus, I believe it would be D20, and I believe it's add 5. So.
Okay, so that's a 13.
Okay. That's 13 is already the 5 is haven't added.
That was with the 5, yes.
Okay, so it hits him, and it kind of clinks against what looks to be like a little bit of like metal rivets and stuff on his helmet, and it doesn't seem to have the effect you were hoping. I'm not familiar with weapon mastery topple, so I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Oh, it says if you...
that
Yeah, I was gonna say. You got it.
If you hit a creature with the weapon that can do this,
on a successful attack. Okay.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, the AC is 14. It does not hit. And well, it connects. It just doesn't seem to have an effect. As he looks now peeved, as his beard is bunched up underneath, and the helmet is now kind of hanging over the front of his head, and kind of yanks it back up, and he kind of snarls. Anything else?
Can I push him as a bonus action?
I don't think so. I think that would have been your action.
Okay, just curious.
So he looks at you, and now Brahm and Brahm are going to go. So first Brahm is going to roll, I believe, at the end of his turn. Is that what it says for Tasha City's Laughter? At the end of their turn, they roll? Or...
I don't have a note.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is, though.
Okay, so he's going to roll another wisdom saving throw and fails with a 10. He's still rolling on the floor laughing. And the other is going to, like, looks around and sees that he's a bit outnumbered, is going to try to grab his brother and untie him. So he is going to do a contested check with you, Arlo, to kind of ungrapple his brother. So he's going
just
to roll,
a strength
go through
check?
your neutral straight check.
Okay.
So he rolls a
11.
plus 4,
No, 12.
so he rolled a 12 as well.
Oh.
What is your athletics check? Or your modifier?
I'm +3 on
plus 4.
strength. Athletics is
Okay.
+5.
Yeah. So he fails in the sense that you tied, but you are just a little bit more athletic than him. And he now is... Fuck. And he's going to turn around, and he puts on like 2 pairs of like gauntlets, like he's getting ready to like tussle. He puts his hands up in the air like he's ready to punch. And it's Vistra, it's your turn. Your 2 brothers always messing things up. What are you gonna do?
And am I allowed to like Swing my sword at him, but in a non-lethal way.
Yeah. You can clonk him on the head with the flat of your blade. So roll a d20, your great sword, and add, I believe, 5.
Okay, I rolled a 2.
Okay,
Oh.
so unfortunately... Oh, wait, which one are you going after? The one on the ground or the one that's up?
I probably would have gone for the one that's up.
Okay. So, unfortunately, it slaps against him. They've always been a little bit bigger than you, a little bit brawnier, much to your frustration. He's like, Vistra, stop it! What are you doing? Anything else on your turn? I think that's your turn.
Yeah, I guess that's all.
I think, unless you're going to move around or do anything, I think that's it.
No, I'll stay right where I'm at.
Okay. Gabriella, we're back up to the top. You're concentrating on Tasha's hideous laughter, if I'm not mistaken. What are you going to do? There's one other brother, one that's still prone on the ground, rolling and laughing. The crowd now has pulled apart to the edges of the room.
Can't cast anything.
You can cast a non-concentration spell. So if you have any first level or so, you've marked off that you've cast one first level spell out of your 3 for the day, and you can cast cantrips as long as they're not concentration.
Okay. I'm going to round up. I think I'm going to just cast Vicious Mockery at the standing one, just so he has like.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to roll a wisdom saving throw. The natural 16, he will succeed. As you sit there and mock, but it seems to fall deaf on his ears. And are you going to move? Or are you going to stay there, up on the stage away?
I think I'm gonna move so that I'm gonna move over here. Yeah. Right next to John.
Okay. Arlo, you're next up. The battle at this point, like you've got one of them trussed up, and it's gonna take a little bit. You all can either try to figure out why they came here, how they knew you were gonna be here, or at least why Bo was here. Or you guys can try to pivot and escape. At this point, with one of them trussed up, you can kind of take the lead at this point. So
Well,
you can either continue this and try to bring the other one down, or you can just flee.
here's the $1 million question. Arlo is looking at this dwarf that has been hogtied and is trying to determine very quickly if he could pick him up and swing him into the other dwarf. Is that possible? Maybe.
With a very, it's certainly worth a try.
All right, let's try it.
It's gonna be a bit heavy, so roll we'll do an improvised attack.
Okay.
So roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Okay. 16 total.
Oh, okay. So you will succeed as you grab him, hold him by his arms and his feet, and give him a nice bale of hay toss as you spin around and slam him into the brother, which knocks them both into the booth as they
Fantastic.
fall back.
Incredible.
And it's covering him. It takes one brother, the one that both of them take damage. They both take 4 points of damage as they fall into the booth, and one of them pins the other one. And they are now blustering over each other. One of them just laughing, giggling on top of the other brother. Still, if I'm not mistaken, with Tasha's hideous laughter, they can save when they take damage.
I think so.
Yes. So he'll make another wisdom saving throw with advantage because it's triggered by damage. Natural 5 still fails. He is still laughing. It's stuck there, giggling.
All right,
It's
y'all.
a really good joke.
Let's get out of here.
So,
That's my turn.
Are you guys going to dine and dash, or are you going to try to figure out, are you going to use this moment to try to figure out why they came here, or just head out?
I might interrogate them.
Well, they're not really in an interrogating state right now. One of them is precariously laughing, and the other is like pinned by his brother. But if you have other means,
in turns
Go ahead.
right now, or are we?
yeah, we're kind of out of combat now, as they are pseudo, incapacitated. So each of you, after Arlo, so Vistra, Gabriella, and Gem, all three of you, if you want, you can have an action to do something before they try to get up and out and try to like start doing things again. So you guys can either take the time to run and get out of here, or you can try to look through them, see if they've got anything on them, or you can try to fully like pin them and then try to interrogate them. You got like 3 different options. What do you want to do?
Kind of want to like hide them, like so that they're just not around for the wedding. Like,
Right? Can we like tie them up and shove them in a closet?
yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
you certainly can.
Yes, Jem
As-
is into this.
Arlo, hog
As
tie 'em.
you grab Arlo, as
turns
you're
back around.
making your way out, and then they're like,
Arlo, we need your skills.
My expertise is needed. I'm on the way.
Vistra, I'm gonna have you and since you had the idea, I'm gonna have you roll an athletics check as Arlo teaches you the intricacies of hog tying.
And then you take this here and you throw it through there, and then you cinch it there.
19 total.
19, and the other brother is trussed up for a Easter roast.
Ready to go on the spit.
And and both of them now are. One of them has started to shake out of the Tasha Sidious laughter as it falls over, and they are uncomfortable, tied. They're not getting out easily. The crowd now at this point goes right back to playing smooth jazz as the crowd, they just. It's like this isn't the first time something crazy has happened in this Hurok's taxes, tithes, and tutelage. As you look to the bartender, he's like, the trussing up closet over there. As he points over to what looks to be just a small door over here.
Yeah,
As
Jem,
you
Jem will
guys-
at least grab one over her shoulder and drag him over to the closet.
Easily.
This whole
Easily
time,
enough.
by the way, Jem is here to get back the love of her life, Killian, of course. She's a scorned ex, but for a quick moment when she watched Arlo hog tie and swing the dwarf into the other one, she blushed a little bit.
As reflecting on this was not how you expected it to go. Showing off some new skills. You all shove these 2 dwarves into the closet, hog-tied. You use some rope and some other goods that are found in the this sort of cleaning closet, basically. And they have been pinned up, stuck in the closet, and you are free to interrogate them. You are free to just gag them and leave them here. You are free to do whatever you want. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna be like needlessly chaotic. And I'm gonna go into the bathroom in the other room and grab like some toilet paper and like I'm gonna mummy up these guys in toilet paper.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna mummy up these guys.
You're gonna mummy them. Okay.
Yeah.
You're so
You run out of
mysterious.
you run out of toilet paper, but luckily you put them in the backup storage closet, so you find many other toilet paper rolls in there. It takes.
I'm just gonna be like dumping them.
It takes a few minutes. They are like, they're like really not happy as they're like, I guess basically being They've been hogtied, they've been mummied, and now they are sitting there about 5 minutes later, just kind of rolling around blind in this closet. And it's at that point you notice what looks to be sort of as you're kind of doing this, because you've been carefully, covering them. Gabriella, you see what looks to be a piece of paper that kind of like falls out of their pockets as they're rolling around.
I open up the paper.
You see, some writing on there in Dwarvish. Do you speak Dwarvish?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I give it to Vistra. I'm like, hey, this fell out of your bro's pocket.
And as you give it a once over, the bartender looks at you all and he's like, "We'll let them out later, once they've cooled down a little bit."
Please don't.
Look, I'm not gonna kill these guys. Obviously, they were coming in here making some trouble. So maybe you just we let them out later.
Can I pay you some money to keep them in that closet for like a day and like give them like food and water and stuff?
Money would, yes, solve this problem. As he looks at you expectantly.
I'll give you. How much do we each have? After the 100, we each get 20.
Well, you haven't really divided it. You guys
Oh.
just have a sack of 100 gold. So.
How about a couple of gold? Do you like that?
Maybe slap 5 gold on the table.
Maybe slap some.
That should be sufficient for an overnight housing for them. As you all leave them there, he takes out a key and locks the door, the closet door.
Give them food and stuff.
Of course.
If you
We'll
like
give
it.
them only the finest wine. And they, as you make your way out, Vistra, you recognize on this piece of paper the unfortunate scrawl of your sister. And you see, "Find Beau," written. He's trying to muck this up. I've heard he's trying to pull the wedding apart. Make sure he doesn't do this. And then also a couple tasks on there for them to pick up the wedding cake and to pick up her wedding dress. What looks to be, just signed -S at the bottom, in sort of dwarvish runes. As you guys make your way out, the bouncer is knocked out and is on the ground, and seems like they forced their way in here. But maybe that's to your advantage. Maybe they won't be so keen to let them out. As you guys make your way out into the streets, and you have an afternoon before the wedding starts. You suspect you have, a few hours to meddle, to make plans, to disrupt this wedding. So, what are you all going to do?
Does the instructions for the wedding dress and the cake have like addresses?
It doesn't. Actually, no. For the wedding, yes. For the dress and the wedding cake, yes, there are addresses on there.
Well, I think we should
And it's
take
not
care
too
of these tasks, don't you?
I think so.
Take care of them.
And you remember the words of Beau, it has to be subtle. Anything you do, it's not going to ruin the wedding if, her cake isn't there. She'll, what you need to do is do something so that it maybe goes unnoticed, or, there's no other way around it, kind of thing. So,
We should inject the cake with something.
as
Right, I'm thinking
you guys...
laxatives. How do we get laxatives?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Arlo, do you know of any natural home farm remedies for laxatives?
Oh, we got a couple. It depends on which animal, you know. Some are bigger than others, so stronger doses and stuff. We could do a strong
Okay.
dose in the cake.
Okay. Where are you going to find these laxatives? Or do you just carry them on you, Arlo?
Do we need to go gather some?
I have to think about that.
Okay, sure. As you guys step out, where are you going? So you have time to go to one place as a group, or you can split up and try to tackle two places at the same time. So,
I think we should do that.
what do you want to do?
Tackle two places.
There's not too much time left as you step out of Hurox, and you try to make your way to the Patissier and the tailor shop.
I think maybe two of us should go to the dress, and two of us to the cake. Yeah.
Agreed.
I'm down.
I'll
Should we make some plans first before we split up?
Yes.
Yes, we
What
should.
we're gonna do? Okay. Well, my
So
first
we have an
question
idea
is:
for the cake.
do
but-
y'all have invitations or ways into this party? I know I'm good to get in. Are you guys?
Oh, I have an idea, but I don't exactly know yet how I'm gonna carry it out. So maybe it'd be good to talk to you guys. I was thinking about incapacitating their hired musician and replacing them, saying that I'm the hired musician.
Love that.
But I don't know where that musician is staying. I might have to like do it as they're like coming into the event, like or something, and steal their. I don't know. Like,
Do we know where the wedding's going to be held?
Vistra, you're aware of where the wedding's going to be held. Out on the countryside, there's a little stream, sort of secluded area, gated off so that, rabble can't make their way in. But there is a front and a back entrance.
Okay.
Vistra, do you have any ideas for like a way that we could pass into the wedding without being noticed? Like, do they know their servers very well? Like, if we dress up as like servers?
I spent a lot of money on this dress that I'd like to wear. So maybe intimidation. That's my only thing.
Maybe I can just use my sway and say that these are my friends.
That's a better idea, I think. Yeah.
something we can try.
That's a good idea. That's better than the That's a good idea.
Yours can be a
I do
backup
love
plan.
taking out the musician though and replacing them. I think that's a nice subtle way
I
of
like
when
that
we
plan.
get there to help ruin it.
Yeah, that
So,
can be something to do. When
We have an
get
idea
it.
for the cake. What are we gonna do to the dress?
What do we want to happen? Because we could have it where like it's, I don't know, like cut in specific areas, like where it'll like break open if she bends over, like in the back or something.
I had two
That
ideas
might
as
work.
well, and I don't know if they're better than that. But one is if there's anything akin to like poison oak that we could get on it.
Oh,
If we just acquire some wine and put a wine stain on it, that would be horribly embarrassing for her.
Wow.
I'm really loving the poison oak idea. Gem
yeah,
is
because then you can't
big in
see that
Vistra's
before.
vibe.
Does any of
Yeah.
you have nature proficiency?
I have survival.
Okay.
Arlo, can you do nature?
You would think that Arlo would, but he doesn't.
Oh, Arlo.
So if you have a survival proficiency, you can make a survival check to see if you might know of some nearby.
I have that. I've got survival.
Both of you can roll.
5. I'm not from the city.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got
Yes.
like
What?
5 as well.
Okay.
I am also not from
Um,
the city.
You all are certain you could find it, but if you were to do that, that would be like your 2 hours of time. And so if you were to do that, you then wouldn't have time to like go and do other stuff. So like you're pretty certain you could find it, but that would it's going to take a while. So you have a few options.
Are there any like shops along on the way to the dress
What do
that
you
might
mean?
have like some kind of ointment or something that would like maybe make a bit of a reaction, you know?
We got some money. We got 95 gold left.
Are there any chemists in the city here? Typically, that's where we go if we need a laxative for one of our animals.
Oh yeah, we
Have
could get
them
two
mix it
things. Yeah.
Okay. As the two of you, Vistra and Gabriella, how are you going to find this, an alchemist or an apothecary? Like, how are you going to find this?
Do we know the city very well? Vistra should.
Vistra
I would
knows
think.
the city quite well.
Right?
Yeah.
So do I know of one?
Honestly, you are a little bit noble. You don't really do a lot of this stuff yourself. Your family has people for this. But go ahead and make I'll have you make a history check. Investigation check. See if you remember or can piece together where you might find some in the city.
Investigation. Intelligence. Oh no. Okay, that's a 9. I believe -1. An 8.
Okay. Unfortunately, you had other people for this, and you're certain there probably is some, and you would be able to do it, but it would take your whole time to find it. Similar to them going out in nature and trying to find some poison oak. So like you could do it, but that would take your 2 hours. Asking around, tracking a place down, so on. Do you have any other way, Gabriella, to find some place like this, or is there another way?
I have a +4 in investigation and +6 in religion.
You can do an investigation check.
Okay.
Your DC is gonna be a little bit higher. You haven't been. This city is not, one you're super familiar with. It's like the outskirts of Cal Caldara. So your DC is gonna be a 14.
Ooh, I got a 15.
Okay. Total or?
Plus 4. So
Okay.
19.
As you guys have all been like thinking about it, trying to figure out what this is, the sun now has reached its peak for the day. As you step out and you're just talking, and all of a sudden you trip over a sign, Gabriella, and you see what looks to be kind of like a hidden, kind of nestled in the alleyway as you guys are passing through getting to the center of the city more. You see a little apothecary. What looks like probably a dwarvish apothecary, judging by the sign that you can't read on the outside, but you recognize the markings on it of the depiction of what looks like a leaf and a bandage.
We're all four together, right?
Yes, at this point. So
I'm gonna walk forward, like, push open the door, and I'm like holding my stomach. I'm like,
well, before you guys go in, are you guys gonna split up, or are you guys gonna all stick together for this kind of stuff?
we
So
should stick together.
initiating this, you guys are gonna, once you start doing this, it's gonna start to take up time. So you have about 2 hours. So
but
Is there
we need to
time
get our
for-
ingredients here.
Yeah.
So
So if we need to
whoever-
get ingredients and get the
Yep.
dress and get the cake, can we do all 3 of those things?
you could do 2 of those things.
What if we
Even
do
if we
this
split
thing
up?
and then split up and do the?
Yeah.
You could also, split up into more than just 2 groups of 2. You could go by yourselves, but it'd be a little bit harder to do whatever you might need to do when you go there.
But can we all four go into the shop and get the things that we need for both the dress and the cake, and then split up?
So this is me kind of telling you above the table. Any action you take is going to take some time. So even if you go in here, it's not going to be like instant. So whether you succeed or not is different. But you have your chance to you can go here, but it's going to take you probably, it's going to take you some time to get what you want.
I can go get the cake. Probably.
That's a good idea. Yeah, you guys, other people can go get like the items.
Okay.
Right.
So Arlo's going to head off and find this patissier. And Vistra and Gem and Gabriella, what are you guys going to do?
I'm going to go get the ingredients for us.
Okay. So Gabriella's going to get you the sabotage ingredients. And Vistra and Gem, are you guys going to go together or are you going to break apart? Or are you going to go with Gabriella?
I mean, I'm fine sticking together. I definitely want to go try to get the dress or at least ruin the dress in some form or fashion, even without ingredients, maybe a stain or clipping a few seams.
Okay.
Yeah. I think in a way that like they don't notice until like it's
it fall
after
apart.
it's been put on. Because if
she's
it's
going
stained,
on.
like she might not even put it on.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe the two of us go get the dress.
Okay, so you're split into 3 groups. As
Yeah.
the scenes, the group diverges, and
We plan to meet perhaps near the venue.
Yes.
But,
Yes. See you
yeah.
at the front or the back. I don't know.
Like a block away from the front,
Yeah.
Okay.
Do that.
Deal.
you know a spot. There's an iconic sort of tavern shop that is near, like a block away. Very obvious sign, easy to spot. So you give everyone the location and you split up. So Arlo, as you separate from the group and you make your way over to the patissier, there is a very busy day, it looks like. It looks like there's more than just the cake that they're making for them. But there is a variety of halflings and what looks to be a few humans that are kind of going in and out of this, what looks like this shop, stacking things onto what looks to be a cart. And it looks like they're getting ready to take it over, to at least portions of it, to the wedding. What are you going to do?
Wait, portions of the cake?
Not the cake, but it seems like other elements right now.
Gotcha,
It seems like
gotcha.
either they've already taken the cake or it's still in the shop.
Okay, I'll go into the shop.
Okay. As the most of the halflings and the humans ignore you, except one who seems to be shouting orders at the rest.
Perfect.
And she looks over you. You're strong enough.
Yes.
Help us with these cream puffs.
Okay.
As she hands you what looks to be a plate of like cream puffs the size of like a pomelo. It is they're huge. And they're scented. They smell delicious. As she hands you what looks to be almost like a keg of cream puffs, the size of it,
Amazing.
as she's having you take them out back and forth between the, as she's just handing you off more things.
I'm doing that. I'm looking for the cake
Okay.
while this is happening.
Okay,
or I
sure.
guess a
as you're
cake.
doing this, as you kind of your natural, intuition or maybe ability to just do work and blend in with anybody as like an everyday man, a handyman kind of thing. You make a perception check as you're kind of going in and out and listening to people and trying to get a sense of where the cake is.
All right. That is an 11 total.
Okay. You don't have a sense of like knowing where it is rather than where it's not. They haven't taken it yet because they're still talking about like, finishing touches and stuff. And the only place you haven't been is in the back.
All right. I'm going to wander to the
but-
back.
Unfortunately, the taskmaster,
Uh-oh.
the halfling taskmaster, is kind of standing guard in the sense that like she's ordering people in and out and she's yelling at people in there. But I don't know if she'll let you back there. She doesn't
Okay.
seem keen on it.
I'll walk up to her.
Unless
Excuse
you have
me,
some way to.
taskmaster of the patty cake shop. I'm here to pick up a cake for a wedding.
I thought Brahm was coming.
Oh, that's me today. This is my first adventure. I also might need to know where I'm going with this cake.
Oh wait, Brom Greystock.
Yeah,
was gonna pick this up.
he's indisposed.
What does that mean?
He won't be here.
Now she looks confused, and she's like, "I was given very explicit instructions,
And
Make a
I was
deception-
too, to pick up the
deception
cake.
check."
Oh boy. Deception plus 9 total.
Okay. How about we? Maybe I can take it over there myself. That'll be easier.
Aren't you too busy?
I can make time. She does not seem happy about this. It's like every vendor's worst nightmare is having having to change plans on the fly at the last minute.
Been this retail worker.
She's at this point where she's gonna take it. Unless you have some other way to finagle her out of this.
I'm gonna. I don't know what to do.
Or take a different tact.
Yeah.
Seems like at this point she now knows Brahm is not coming to pick it up, so
Yeah.
she's gonna take it. Probably not this round because the wagon is mostly full, but maybe the next round.
I'm going to continue to hover around in this little cake shop and try and sneak into the back while she's not paying attention.
Okay. As you tiptoe around, making yourself useful and then try to slide in, Gem and Vistra, as you guys are making your way over to the tailor, as you notice, the tailor shop doesn't seem to be actually a tailor. It's like there's a tailor component to it, but most of this is like a blacksmithing, armorer shop. As you step in, and the owner, someone you're familiar with, a very close family friend, Vistra, who supplies many of the armor for the guards that your family runs. Your family being sort of the overseers for the guards of the city, gives you a lot of sway and power. And this armor is sort of the exclusive worker for all of your armor in the city. You didn't think he's a wedding dress designer, but you walk in, he's like, Vistra, welcome.
Can I give what's
And
remind
friend,
me who I'm with? Can you remind me who I'm with? What's
Gem.
your name?
Gem, the Goliath.
Gem. Can I give Gem a look that's like, hang back, let me.
Yeah, I'll just stand against the door, all arms crossed, intimidating.
Okay.
How can I help you?
Hello. Brahm as usual. Brahms, they were supposed to be here picking up this dress, but they're always wrecking things, so I'm here to pick it up. Can I get the dress from you? Yep.
Right, about that. Look, we all love your sister. And he's saying that in the sense that, no, you all hate your sister. But, we know how she can be if her plans are thrown off. So, I have a few more modifications. It's the last minute touches she needed done. Some diamonds and other things. I just don't want it to get waylaid, or perhaps you mistakenly trip or something. He seems to is cautious in that it seems like Siobhan's talked to all of these vendors and made it clear in no uncertain terms, if stuff messes up, these people are on the hook.
Okay.
How are you going to try to persuade him or trick him or maybe get this dress along the way or,
look, Brahm was supposed to be here. Brahms were supposed to be here to pick this up. And they are less competent than me, I promise you. I'm here. I will be an even better carrier of this dress. I will get it to the wedding, no problem. You can trust me, I promise.
As he looks at you, as you kind of like pleadingly, he make a persuasion check as he looks at you sort of uncertain. He knows, you know, he's a family friend. He seems he's heard somewhat of your feuding.
Okay, roll a 7.
Okay. As Jem, you start to notice this is not going anywhere. Vistra is trying to talk to him, but it is not working. So, what are you gonna do, Jem? As you kind of been holding back for a bit during this scene.
Jem has been holding back. She doesn't know any of these people. She doesn't care. She just wants to see this woman's wedding day just go really terribly. So she's determined to get this dress. So she's going to unfold her arms and she's going to stomp forward to the front. She's going to slam her hand on the counter and she's going to say, look, if we don't get this dress out of here ASAP, then there are going to be issues. Now look, her stupid brothers are off probably drunk somewhere and she's stepping up finally. So just give us the dress or shut up.
Okay, make an intimidation check as he is... Now he's thinking about what's gonna happen if like the Brahms don't show up. You're starting to scare him a little bit.
19.
19. Okay. Let me. Look, I haven't finished the modifications exactly. Maybe just so that you all can get it done in time. How about you're gonna be careful with it, right, Vistra? Please.
Absolutely.
He looks over at you and kind of like backs up a little bit. The dress is in the back. There's a few guys working on it, but you can take it.
Thank you.
As he kind of steps back and like he's like consigned his fate over to you all. As you make your way into the back, Gabriella, you walk, one door opens and another closes. Gabriella, you walk in barreled over like you are sickly.
I'm like waddling, man.
You're
like I can't like.
You walk into the shop and there's an old sort of grandma dwarf whose gray beard is kind of comes down and little tufts that pop out, you know, a little very curly, and she kind of looks down on her glass. Hello?
Hi, miss. I entered a cheese eating competition 5 days ago. And I won.
Cheese eating?
Yeah, I won. But unfortunately, that came with consequences, miss. And my bowels have turned to cement. Do you have any way?
I don't carry cement.
Ma'am, I need I need something that'll like clean out.
I don't.
Do you have any diarrhea stuff?
Diarrhea. I think I got some constipation. Yeah.
Please.
And she goes back. She's like, "Don't worry." And she kind of pats you on the back. And she's like, "You're a very yellow dwarf." And she like walks off as she doesn't seem to see too well either, and she makes her way and she kind of like rumbles through and picks up. At this point you're not certain if she just knows it by feel or if she's just like guessing. She grabs a few things and starts to grind it up into a poultice. She starts to take a file to sort of distill some of this, and she grabs 3 different herbs and what looks like some sort of oil, And here you go. And she like pours a fresh, hot sort of like potion out. She's like, don't worry, this will stop you right up.
No, miss. I'm already stopped up. I need water. I need not water. I need the opposite. I'm stopped up and I need
You need to go.
I need to go real bad.
Oh, why don't you just say so?
See, I'm yellow because I'm so stopped up that it's like
But that's
affecting
way
my health.
easier. Here. And she just grabs a thing of oil. She's like, here, some beaver oil. Just drink it right up. We squeeze it out their tail.
Can I do like a medicine check?
Sure. Make a
Like,
medicine
just to
check.
verify. I have like a +1. So let's see. Okay.
You don't trust the beaver
Oh,
oil?
I got 12 total.
12?
I don't trust it.
It looks like, I mean, oil does make you, will help lubricate things. Maybe this is a dwarvish specialty, but it definitely is an oil, and it has the pungent scent of some sort of gaminess to it. Probably would work, but it's a little bit smelly.
Yeah. Do you have any like strong flavors like chocolate or mint or anything like that?
Oh, you should go to a grocer. I'm an apothecary.
What kinds of herbs do you have that are edible?
Oh, I got thyme. I got eucalyptus. And she just starts listing over and over, like she's not gonna stop. I got sage. I've got rosemary. And she just keeps going.
Do you have any mint leaves?
Oh, I think I have some winter mint. Yeah, I have some winter mint.
Can I get like a strong thing of like your winter mint, please?
She pulls out. You want some winter mint oil or winter mint?
I think winter mint oil. I could mix them. Yeah.
As she pulls out, looks like a small vial of like extracted oil, like extracted sort of winter mint, and smells like menthol as you like unstop it. Is that what you need? I mean,
Yes.
it'll make you go, but
Thank you. How much does this cost?
you look like you need it. How about this? You come back afterwards and let me know if it worked, and then I'll pay as you want. How about that?
Do you want me to never mind. Do you want me to tell you how it was?
Honey, just let me know if it worked. I don't need to know the details. That is up to you and
I'll
the
leave a
gods
thorough
above.
review.
Okay, sure. That's good.
Thank you very much.
As
You're
a
very
couple
kind.
other people walk in, also bent over from this cheese eating contest, as they're like stumbling in, they're like, "Ma'am, we lost the cheese eating contest." And they're as they like walk over and they're like, "We need your oil." And she's like, "Oh, I just sold it." As you walk out the door. Arlo, as we cut back to you, it looks like they're getting ready to take the cake. What are you
We
gonna do?
can't have them doing that. Is there any way for me to swoop in and like sneak it out the back door before they can actually move it to the cart?
So, as you make your way into the back, stealthily, make a stealth check for me, or a
Okay.
deception check. You
If
can either
they're-
try to persuade people and just kind of be like, mosey your way in, or sneak.
If there are any I assume they're wearing special baker's hats in this, whatever
There
it's
are.
called.
There
Yeah,
are.
if there's one like laying around somewhere, I'm gonna grab it and put it
Sure.
on just to hope sell this.
Sounds
it's
good.
definitely
It's a great
deception.
plan.
Which is gonna be just a straight 15.
Okay. They there are a few humans in here. They saw you helping out before. No one fusses. The taskmaster is frustrated that some eclairs are, not piped full, and she's like showing people how to do it. As you make your way into the back, as what looks to be one person left putting the finishing touches on the cake.
Perfect.
She's decorating it, and it's unusual in the sense that it's like it's just one really long flat cake. Like you were expecting like a human sort of tiered cake. It is not that. It is like 20 feet long and like 10 feet wide, and it is on what looks like this giant sort of like thin wooden slats.
Oh boy.
And what looks to be a giant double doors exit out the back to be able to take, large things like this. Like, it's not like they don't have a way to take it out. And there's one person putting the last touches on what looks to be a nice sort of spiced wedding cake. Like it looks like it's got a few, like something akin to like a carrot cake. So.
Okay. My plan has just immediately changed. I am now going to blend in with the staff and try to just hover around the cake wherever it is as it makes its way across town.
Sure. Okay.
The hat's staying on.
As you lift the cake as they are shifting it out and taking it out the back, they have a special cart for it that's extra, it's like a double duty truck kind of thing where it's extra long bed.
Nice.
As they are, you finagle your way with the taskmaster and one other human who are taking it in person. The last of the goods. Gem, as we pan over to you and Vistra, you make your way back. There is two armorers who are working on what looks to be a wedding dress, unusually. No, not metal, more than it is like what looked to be a beautiful wedding dress that has now been affixed with sort of these shiny scales that kind of blend in. It's like almost like kind of like sequins, except what looks to be made of diamond and maybe some type of mithril or something, like a really fine, sort of thin, filigree looking reflective scales that reflect the white very well and blend in. As these two armors look over at you, and they are like, as they're like trying to get some of the last sequins on. Arlo?
We're here to pick up the dress.
Oh, yes, it is done. And they look over at you and they're like, kind of done. Do you... Not done at all. As they like turn over to the back and they show like there's like the sequins on the back aren't finished. Your problem now. And they will just walk out as the owner of the shop kind of motions to them, and they leave you alone with the dress.
Wonderful.
So, what are you all going to do to this dress?
I want to do something like we mentioned earlier, where it's more subtle than it is just overall ruined. So, are there like seams or parts of the dress that we can like undo slightly so that it might fall apart? Very
delicate work. So, who is going? Are you going to attempt to do this?
God. Two barbarians trying to delicately destroy a dress. Maybe we didn't think this through. That's okay.
Fingers to snip some seams.
There are a variety of tools around here, so whatever you want to find, you can find. As of right now, the wedding dress is in a state, while unfinished, it still serves as a wedding dress. So you don't need to finish it. Though I guess you could make it better if you want. But I don't think that's your aim, so.
Could I wear it? Is it too small for me?
It comes up to your your like torso. like it is just in line with your hips if you were to try to put it on. Also, it would not be wide enough.
Thought that could be fun. What do you think, Vistra? What should we do this?
You need any help back there? As the owner kind of like leans in for a second, as you guys are just staring at the dress.
We're just sizing it up, making sure it'll be up to Siobhan standards.
All right. Let me know if you need anything.
Got
Please.
very high standards.
Can I just take some scissors and, just make a few cuts around seams in the back?
Sure.
Haphazard,
As you try to make some delicate cuts that won't like ruin it, but perhaps make it less sturdy in case something happens.
Also, are there straps on this dress or like sleeves at all?
Honestly, it looks more akin to like a breastplate than it does like armor than it does like a traditional dress. Like it looks like it's meant to like. Honestly, it could probably function as armor. As you guys are looking at it, you can make a few cuts along some straps on the back that, or along some seams. What are you trying to have it do?
It's like fall apart a little bit eventually.
Sure. Okay. Do any of you have skills that would be relevant to this that you should tell me before I ask you what to roll?
I don't think I have any
Big
relevant
chunky
skills at all.
hands, man.
Okay. I will have you both, either one person can roll with dexterity with advantage, and the other person helps them, or you both can roll. Dexterity roll. Just straight d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
My modifier's +0, so if yours is any better, I'm
I've got a
Happy to-
+2 on dex.
Okay, I can
so
add to
Vistra,
yours.
you'll roll
Yeah.
with advantage. So roll
Okay.
2 d20s, take the better one, and then add 2.
Okay, my better one is 13, so 15.
15. Surprisingly, like it's not the first dress you've sabotaged in your ongoing war with your sister. You make a few cuts in the back. A few of the sort of shining scales on front drop off from the bottom, but none that mess it up terribly, the look. And it is primed to fall apart should strenuous activity occur. That's the best you can do to your skill. If you feel like if you try to do it anymore, it's gonna fall. It's gonna like actually fall apart, and then it won't work. So,
Okay.
um,
I'm satisfied.
Gabriella, as you make your way not with poison oak, but with some oil to lubricate, you make your way over to the near the front entrance where you're supposed to meet. As you find Gem and Vistra stroll up with the dress that is probably in like some sort of sack or bag or something that you guys brought it over with. So, 3 of you are there. You haven't seen Arlo yet.
Oh. Where do you
Where's
think
Arlo,
Arlo
guys?
is?
Yeah. Isn't he supposed to meet us here? Did he get stuck with the cake?
As you guys see a procession of what looks like one halfling and 2 humans with giant pastry chef hats on as they're making their way through what looks like this extra long cake. As they're making their way over past the front entrance and over into the back. As you see Arlo, one of them, as he looks past at you all.
Hey,
Say
Arlo's
we-
got to weigh in.
Yeah, I'd say we follow Arlo with the dress
Okay.
that I've
As you
dragged on the
guys
ground up until now, but now I hold
Make
it.
your way over. they are getting closer to the entrance. So if are you guys gonna do something before? Or are you guys gonna let it, go in, get in, and do something once you get in?
I think once we get in.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
get into the back first.
So as you four kind of grouped up together, Arlo, you just are let in easily as this pastry chef. Vistra, you are let in, just as proximity to the family. But they go to stop Jem and Jem. What are you wearing currently?
A white dress.
The guards look at you and then they are like, hell no. They're like, Shaban will have my head.
Okay,
And,
if I change, can I come in with this dress? I'm supposed to just deliver the dress. That's what I'm here for. I'm not attending the wedding. I'm just delivering the dress. I just happen to be wearing white today.
white that looks like a wedding dress?
I look good in white.
Roll a deception check for me.
Well,
Okay. They look at you and they're like, Vistra, can you take it in? You, as he looks at Jem, are not stepping foot. Honestly,
Listen here, pal.
it's half for me, half for you. If Shaban
You just
saw
let
you,
my friend
she
inside
would-
here. Okay, just let my friend in, and we won't have any problems.
Siobhan won't
They
even
look
see
at
me.
you.
You should also be scared of me.
Yeah. Make an intimidation check, as they now are like, this is going to be a fairly high check. This is going to be an 18. If you want to convince them to fear you over Shaban.
Dang it, I got 14.
As they look at you and they're like, I really would, Vistra, but look, this is helping you. She would literally kill you. And they are not letting you, they're not going to let you in easily.
Okay.
At least
I'm
dressed as you
I'm gonna
are.
roll with it. I'll be like, all right, I'll take the dress in, and I leave you
Okay.
behind. Sorry.
No, no.
Gabriella,
Jim.
are you going to find your way in? Are you
Yeah.
going to go with the group or what? What are you doing?
I'm going with the group. I'm just gonna.
Well, they
try
go to stop you like, who are you?
I'm with Vistra.
They kind of like look you up and down. How are you dressed? What are you
I'm
dressed?
just kind of like in normal clothes. I'm technically raised as a cantor, and I still have cantor's clothes, so I'm like kind of religious looking.
Are you the priest?
Yes,
Oh.
I'm here to bless this service.
Make a religion check for me. As they look a little bit confused. I thought it was
Oh, I got a 20.
so natural 20. Wonderful, wonderful. As they look at you and they're like, I thought it was Father Peter. Well, looks like everything's in order, and they just kind of like shuffle you in. Siobhan will be in the front if you need to speak with her about the vows and stuff.
Where's the cake? I'm supposed to bless the cake as well.
Oh, book? Okay. They're like, I think I just saw it go in earlier. You can just follow it. It's probably going to the kitchens.
Thank you. Bless you.
Bless you. As three of you have entered, do you have another way you're going to try to get in here, or are you going to try to reconnect with Bo? Jem?
I'm gonna try to reconnect with Bo because I don't
Okay.
think I'm getting in. I don't have a change of clothes, and I don't want to change.
Bo,
So, yeah.
Bo walks up, and like he's expecting you all, and he knows the guards in the back, and like familiar, a little bit confusing now, and he looks over to you and just like slaps his hand on his forehead, and you're like, "What are you wearing? Seriously?"
What? I look good in white. Ugh.
Chip, we can't get you in if you're in a white dress.
Fine. Do you have like a cloak or something I could use?
He kind of like, yes, give me a minute. And he goes inside, gets some stuff, comes back out, and he's got his green cloak that he was wearing before. You see now that he's dressed very finely. Not like a noble, but somebody who fits in. And he hands off his green cloak that he was wearing before, and it's kind of been pinned up in a way that you can wear it kind of as like a, toga almost.
Fabulous.
And he helps you in, but the guards look at him a little bit confused. And now they seem to be, paying attention to you specifically, Jim and Bo. So you have eyes on you. As you guys have made it into the wedding, we are now going to do a skill challenge. So you all need to get 4 successes before 3 failures. You have 1 success so far. This is how many steps it takes to ruin a wedding before Siobhan goes insane. As you all have succeeded on 1, the dress is, if something goes wrong, it will collapse on her and it will fall to shreds. So you have 1 success already. You need to make 3 other ways you need to come up with. As the wedding is getting ready, people are filtering in. How are you going to ruin this wedding in a subtle, maybe not subtle way, but in a way that messes it up for Siobhan, not Killian? The wedding can't be postponed. It needs to be ruined. So
I have yet to inject the cake.
you are. So as you make your way over to the cake.
Are we all headed to the cake or just Gabriella?
Sure. You guys can all go together if you want.
Okay.
As the chefs are kind of leaving Arlo, and they're getting ready, they've put everything down. Then the house staff have taken over with the cake.
Do the house staff have different hats?
The house staff don't have hats; they have aprons.
Oh boy.
They have black aprons.
Are there any black aprons laying around?
Yes. You find one that's
Perfect.
easy to put on.
I'm going to pretend to be house staff and hover around the cake.
Okay.
And I am here to I am here to bless this cake.
In your semi-religious garb, you kind of like walk up, and the house staff look at you. Oh, finally! like
We were waiting for
like,
so long.
They're like, oh, okay. What is this, incense? How do you bless the cake?
So we all need to pray around the cake.
Okay.
Yes. We will put our hands together and close our eyes. And just like really tap into your spirituality. And so, so I'm like guiding people through this prayer.
Okay.
And
they all put their hands together, like they're like peeking their eyes. They're like, not what I'm used to.
No peeking. This is pure. This must be pure. If you peek, it will not be pure.
Okay.
And I light up like a light. I light up the cake with my light cantrip. Like I do it as bright as I possibly can, so that if you like look at the cake, like if you try to open up your eyes, like I don't know how bright can you do with the light cantrip.
This will be how bright can you do it? Roll a spellcasting check. So, roll a d20 and add 5.
Oh, I got 9 total.
So, it's like it's not a lightning bug or fire. It's like a 10-year-old flashlight. Its battery is running out. It's bright, but people can easily look at it, unfortunately. So it's not going to blind people.
Okay. Can I do a different?
Sure.
I'm actually gonna do minor illusion.
How long is this going to take? make a stealth or make a deception check now.
Oh,
So
Come on now,
had
don't
the
rush.
first one for
Don't
free.
rush.
don't rush this. 11 plus deception for 15.
Okay. We gotta hurry.
Don't rush it. May this cake nourish everybody. And so I cast a minor illusion of a copy of the cake on
Okay.
top of the cake, and I have Cantor's tools. What do you think that includes?
I don't know. What do your religious tools have?
Think, is there anything like needle like or religious like?
Let's say you have a very thin like pipe, like a religious kind of like almost like a flute type instrument, but it's just like not super fine, but it's thin.
Okay. I'm yes. So
Yes.
yes. Feel the love for this beautiful couple. And
I'm feeling the love. We need to hurry. We need to put the love out on the table.
and so I'm going to really quickly I think I'm gonna say I have a brush as like one of my tools.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just dip it in the oil that I've like mixed together
Yeah.
and just like brush it like on top of it.
You're gonna brush the icing on the cake?
I'm gonna brush it onto the icing.
Okay. Roll a
Blessing with our holy water.
as you sprinkle some holy water on the top. Roll
just
a
sprinkle, actually, that's a better idea.
roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier, unless you have a skill for this.
4 plus 2 is 6.
As globs
I'm just
of
flicking, actually.
globs of
I'm
oil
just flicking the
start to
oil.
like flick on top of it, and they're like, it's kind of like pulling into like little pockets of it, and they're like, now they're starting to peak. Now they're confused. They're like, stop, and they like grab your thing. They're like, you're ruining it. And
This is holy water.
it's not. They like touch it. It's not water. It's oil. And they're like, what the? And they're like, they start to like smell it, and they're like, it's minty.
Yes.
And they're
I
like,
interject and say Siobhan requested this personally, so
She likes mint.
is this in
flavor.
an intimidating
And
way
this
or a
wasn't
deceptive way?
yes, this is in an intimidating way. I'm
Okay.
like, you
Roll
want to face
intimidation
her
check for me.
and my wrath right now?
I sure don't.
Interrupt.
Not at all.
We will intimidate our way through this whole thing.
Do I? Am I
Yeah, roll a
rolling for
d20 and then add your intimidation modifier. So,
13. So,
okay. Oh, I realized I should have swapped over to the other thing for you guys to see. There you go. It should be loading now. This is the wedding venue. So you're in the back over in the catering area. So, as
So black for me.
people are getting ready.
You'll have to give us our tokens.
Oh yeah, thank you. So what was your roll? Sorry.
13 total, right?
They look at you, uncertain. They're gonna talk to Siobhan about this. This is a failure, as the cake is not ruined. I mean, the cake is, it's not. It's a success and a failure. The cake is partially ruined, but now Siobhan's gonna know about it and track it back to you all. But
how
she's
many
busy.
people are in this room right now?
There's
that are
probably like 4 or 5 of your house staff that you've like been, known friends and family over the years. People that work for you, but they raised you at the same time too.
Can I try to persuade them not to?
You are not currently on their best list right now
Aw.
because of your sprinkling it with holy mint oil. Arlo or Jem, do you have any way that you guys are gonna try to diffuse this?
Oh, I
I'd
think
like to intimidate.
the oil smells good.
They look at you. Unfortunately, intimidation has already been tried. This
Yeah,
is
right.
so you all have 2 successes in that it's been ruined, but 1 failure. So you have a few more things you can do around here. There's a variety of places you can go. What else are you going to try to do? The house staff are not going to bring this up right now. They don't seem keen on doing it. Eventually, they're going to have to. But you guys need 2 more successes before 2 more failures. So, what are you going to do?
I'm sorry.
As you all, you can pull back from the from this area, or you can stay here, or you can do something else. What other elements of the wedding are you guys going to try to ruin? So now what I'll ask is you guys come up with something, and then I'll ask you to roll. So some skill that you might use. So right now, you've already used deception and intimidation to, kind of finagle it. So I want you guys to come up with maybe some other skill or, something else. What do you think?
Oh, I was gonna replace the musician.
Okay. So, how are you going to, as you see some of the musicians getting ready, it looks like there's like a group of them that are over near like the dancing area. What are you gonna do?
Could I try to persuade them that this is gonna be the worst gig of their life, and if they get one wrong note, then they will be slain?
Okay, so this is that seems less like persuade and more like intimidation. Maybe rephrase that in a different way.
I could.
I think you're on the right track. So go ahead and roll a d20 and add your persuasion modifier, which I believe is +7.
I got 4 again.
So
+7 is 11.
11. They listen to you and they're like, "Oh, we were already paid." So,
You already paid?
yeah, of course. They paid us up front. We have to finish the job. Looks like the cellist is the one that's like the lead of the group.
Can I talk to the people? What do you guys think? What do you think?
As you
Should I try to
Gabrielle
replace
pulls back to
one,
you
or-
all.
You should just, you're the priest, so you should just, you should go up there and ruin it as the priest, right? Or do we have to ruin it before
I guess
it
you're right,
starts?
actually. Yeah, I'm the priest now. Although if the priest shows up, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm
Can I
going
go-
to say
Say it again.
Can I go look for the
Don't
priest and
know.
hog tie him?
As you look around, so this will be your, if you want to do this, this is going to be an athletics check. So you're going to go to look around, try to find it, and hog tie, just like Arlo taught you.
Yeah, I watched Arlo very closely. I was very inspired,
Sure.
and
So-
I want Gabriella to be the priest so that she can mess this up. So
Make an athletics check.
22.
Okay, success.
what Jim is
As
good
you
at.
find your way over, you see what looks like an actual priest, not like Gabriella's half-assed, like semi-religious music attire. It looks like an actual, holy man, a dwarf in robes who's stepping over, sampling some ale, and eating some salami, and he kind of saunters over, and kind of looks up at you with underneath his big bushy eyes. Yes? Do you need something?
Oh, yes, you were asked for over here by the bride, and I'm going to escort him away into a corner, away from people.
I'm gonna need some more ale. He goes and gets drinks a mug of ale and brings it with him. and as he like walks in the door in this sort of like closed off area, like, Siobhan, I told you we went through this. Siobhan? Where's Siobhan?
Oh,
And he
whoops.
looks at you. And it is not hard to hog tie up this priest who is now you hog tie him and put him in the outhouse. The area is, what are you gonna do to it to make sure other people don't enter it?
Ooh, yeah.
Out of order sign or something.
Yes, an out of order sign. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Thank you.
You put a little out of order sign that you find that actually is not the only, there are many places, things that are like off limits or whatnot around here, because this seems to be used for more than just this event. And you put an off limits sign up, and the dwarf is hogtied and trussed up. You guys now have 3 successes, and you 2 failures from the mistake with the music. So you need one more success before a failure.
I want to take a look above the area where the ceremony is going to happen and see if there's a way to get above where the bride and groom are going to be standing.
So the only thing different from this map is that a lot of these trees aren't trees, they're rocks. But the area over here where the wedding is occurring is kind of like, I don't know if you all can see it up, where the actual like
I've only got
bowels and
see
stuff.
the map at all.
I've got 30 feet of vision range.
Oh, you guys can't see the whole thing?
It's black
can't see.
right now.
Yeah.
It's
I
black.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like showing it to you, and you guys moved yourselves in a way that was like where the kitchen was, and I was like, oh, great, they already see it.
We're so good.
increase my vision
Give me one
range.
second. Lighting, global illumination.
There we are.
Can you see the whole scene now?
Yes.
Yes.
That makes it much better. So you all just happen to drag yourselves over to the, or we're hovering your mice over where the kitchen was. So you kind of have a better sense. Instead of trees, it's rocks. The wedding vows and stuff, the ceremony is going to take up place up here in the front. There's not really like a place to get above it and hide.
Okay.
There is like a planter that's behind it and giant rocks in the background, but what do you want to do? What were you envisioning, rather?
I was envisioning maybe dropping something like a bucket of mud or something on the bride from above her. But if that's not possible, maybe we can mess up some of the decorations up front and have them almost rigged to fall apart as things themselves
So
fall apart.
what skill were you going to use for this? So you guys have used intimidation, deception, persuasion, and athletics.
I'm thinking something more along the lines of like sleight of hand, survival, messing
Sure.
with like
Okay.
the stuff that's hanging above.
So we'll have you make a sleight of hand check to see if you can make these strings, close to being a little frayed. Maybe some of the banners and stuff will fall down at
Yeah.
inopportune moments.
Exactly. Not good. 5
As
total.
people are now gathering, you get
No,
you see Siobhan and the other. What was it again? Sorry.
5 total.
Okay. As you see Siobhan and others are like gearing up, and the crowd has started to get ready as the priest is being called for to pull people up to the front as Arlo is fiddling with these like little pennants and stuff. As they're calling for the priest and they're looking around, Gabriella,
Hello.
all eyes turn to you as we are going to take a little break before the ceremony kicks off. As you guys unfortunately failed the skill challenge with 3 failures before 4 successes. We'll see what happens as Arlo is fiddling with this at the beginning of the ceremony. So,
Okay, we'll see you guys in like 15 minutes.
sounds good.
Back everyone to our December TTRPG tasting, the Matrimony Meltdown. The wedding is about to begin. We are excited to have you back here. Just a couple little things and then we'll get back into it. So, per usual, we do have some very fun swag with TTRPG swag. There's great shirts and sweatshirts, and I think cups are now about to happen or have happened. Find out more information joining our communities on Discord. And then last but not least, very exciting news. We have another long campaign coming in January, starting January 24th with DM Adam here. And we're all very excited for it. More details to come on that shortly. So mark your calendars. And I hand it back over to you, Adam.
Okay. I want to be quick. So, to set the scene, you all have been not so subtly sabotaging this wedding. You have been cajoling people, trying to convince them, terrorizing some dresses, you know, the usual. And as you all are trying to find the finishing touch, the piece de resistance, the final bit to pull this wedding apart, you all are getting ready. They're calling for the priest. Somebody needs the priest to show up. Nobody knows who the priest is. And Gabriella, as you start to walk up, Shaban is at the front. She has put on her dress at this point, which is starting to show like it's bulging a little bit. Like the seams are not flattering. And she is, now you realize she is muscular. She is tall for a dwarf. Vistra, you're familiar. She always towered over you. And she is wearing her ceremonial battle axe as she is the captain of the guards. And she is calling for some of, she's calling for more and more things, and things are going wrong, and she's starting to get pissed. You can see her face is turning red. It's starting to match the color of her beard, which right now is entwined with Killian, her betrothed, who is just basically, she's walking around and pulling him as their beards are entwined, as she's just like yanking him, and he's just like going along with it. As finally, Arlo, as you're like trying to get this little bit twisted, you're trying to get it, she pulls up at the front. She calls for the guards, and she sees you, Gabriella, and then she starts to put things together. You fucking did this. And she looks over at you, Vistra. Did you put them up to it? Huh? And she starts to shout now, and like this is like that awkward moment where everybody's like, oh, what do I say? They're trying to like distance themselves. People are pulling back. I would like everybody to start to pull themselves up to the top of the map. As we'll say, Arlo, you were over on the right side, we'll say, or the left side, wherever you were, tearing down some of the pennants that were hanging. Gabriella, you were getting closer to the front. Oh, you guys don't have your names. Sorry. There. I can't tell too far from here. So, let me put the last things on. And you, Vistra, as she sees you, Vistra, you were trying to like kind of hide a little bit, not be too obvious where you were. And she points out, you. And Killian, and it like looks at you, and then Killian also notices you, Jem. You stand out. What does he see when he sees you, Jem?
So at this point, now that she's caught on to us, I'm gonna rip off the green cloak. I've got my white dress on, and I'm just gonna like look at Killian with like the biggest, most loving eyes. Like, I'm here for you.
as you shout out your plea, and he looks at you, and his eyes go wide, and he looks at Siobhan, and then Siobhan sees you. Is this that bitch? And she's like, you were always a pushover. And she like looks at like Killian, and Arlo, it's at this moment. What happens as it fails? As you're trying to get it to like be primed, ready? How do you mess this up,
Oh,
Arlo?
it slips out of my hand. I'm like about to tie a really bad knot, and it just goes because
Okay.
it's too heavy.
And like it's at this moment that the pennant, like everything has already gone off, and the pennant just kind of like, well, it just kind of like falls 10 feet, and it just like it's like a nothing, you know. It just like kind of falls, and that's it. And then it catches fire when the little bit on the tip catches as the flame from the brazier starts to flicker its way up the string.
Uh-oh.
And Siobhan sees it, and Arlo, you just kind of like, uh-oh.
I'm gonna walk away.
And she looks around, and she's just like, you're gonna fucking ruin my wedding, aren't you? You just can't stand it. Siobhan nothing goes Siobhan's way. And you now notice she starts to call herself Siobhan a lot, like in third person. It's an awful habit, Vistra, but, and she takes her battle axe off. Guards, you know what? If I can't have Killian, no one can. And she grabs Killian, holds him under her, like in the front, like, and has grappled him and held him hostage in front, as she's called guards in. Here's the guards. Let's see. I think there should be a few guards. So guards that were kind of on the outskirts are now coming over. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find, I'm getting used to copying and pasting. Okay. As guards have started to filter in from the surrounding area, I would like everybody to roll initiative.
D20 plus Dex, right?
Yep.
17.
Okay. So 15 to 20, or so 17 for Vistra, right? 10 for
Gab.
Arlo.
13.
13. And Jem.
12.
Okay. I'm going to roll initiative. The guards are all going to go together. So the guards are going at, lucky for you, initiative 4, as she calls them in. And I'm going to roll for Killian, who has a natural 7, brings him up to 8. I'm going to roll for Bo, who you now see has stepping up and pulls out what looks to be a small, like, warhammer, and steps up as well. He has a 9 for Bo. And last but not least is Siobhan, who rolls a natural 20.
Oh.
Who now has 22. And Siobhan, you notice now, like, her dress, as she's starting to get worked up and angry, a few of her, like, armor elements start to pop off on it. You all have reduced her armor class by 2 from what it was. So, it is no longer 16, her AC is 14 now. So, as you all are, the fight kicks off. Let's turn on a more fight type music. People start to pull away. The guards get ready. Bo is like, no! As he like shouts out in earnestness. He's like, Killian, my love! As he steps up, and Killian looks over, Bo! As it's almost like a telenovela now. As you, Jem, there is like a four-way fight for a three-way fight for Killian at this point. Who is going to take home the prize? Shaban goes first, and she runs towards you, Gabriella, dragging Killian with her, and she steps up here, and she takes off like a axe with one of her hands and just throws it at you, Gabriella.
I'm going for the priest.
Yeah, she is seeing red, and she's going after everybody that's not her guards. She's going after the priest, the holy woman. So she throws effectively what's a javelin at you, 2 of them. So first attack, 13. What's your AC?
I don't know.
What's your dexterity modifier?
It is +2.
+2. What is a light armor? Is it 12 base or 11? I'm gonna say this hits because I think your AC is probably 11 +2.
I think so.
So this just hits, unfortunately. So 13 meets the 13. So you take, as this like warhammer slams into your side, you take 4 + 2, 8. Sorry, 7 piercing damage, or 7 bludgeoning damage, as it slams into you and clocks Gabriella as just a splatter of blood hits the ground, and she throws another at you, Jem, for a 13.
Okay, my armor class is 13.
So it means it just hits because it succeeds and it hits you. So she's going to roll damage. Ooh, a 1. So it does 4 bludgeoning damage as it slams into you, and it just kind of like throws you back like a few feet, as like she threw that hammer like a baseball. And she grabs Killian now. She's like, nobody can have him! And she just like shouts out. Next up, Vistra. What are you doing? You were kind of in the back. The guards, only one of them really sees you. The rest are in the center. What are you doing? You have 30 feet of movement, so.
Okay. Well, I'm freaking pissed, so I'm gonna start by raging.
Okay. What does your rage look like, Vistra? Is this a quiet sort of heat, or is this just like you are just like start screaming and frothing at the mouth? What do you think it looks like?
I think I'm like throwing a tantrum. You get everything. Stomping my feet, so I'm getting mad and working myself up.
Mm-hmm.
And you now you guys start to see the similarities between Vistra and Shaban, as they're both just like red in the face. What do you do?
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna decide that I'm gonna go against what other people want, and I'm gonna try to take Killian away from Siobhan, and I'm gonna attack Killian.
Okay. It's gonna be hard for you to wait. You're gonna take Killian away from her by killing Killian?
That's my goal. In my rage, I'm thinking that's what I want to do right now.
Okay. You weren't here to restore the love between Bo, the person who hired you. You're just here to ruin your sister's wedding.
Yes.
So, if you weren't an outcast before, you're going to be an outcast after this. As you run forward, so you have your movement, which is 30 feet. So you can see how far 30 feet will carry you, and you can either take an action to continue dashing, or do you have a ranged attack?
I have daggers. Can I throw my daggers?
You can throw a dagger if you want.
Okay, then I guess I'll do
So
that.
you need to get closer first. So you can
Okay.
go 5, 10. Oh yeah, it counts. So 30 feet. You can also go after some of the guards if they're nearby. Either way. But first
No,
you
I don't
rage.
care about the guards.
Okay. You throw a dagger. It's going to be at disadvantage because I believe it's outside of the throwing range.
What about,
So roll
can I
2d20.
Before I do, can I use Savage Attacker for my dagger
So I
throwing?
believe Savage Attacker is
medium?
melee only.
Okay.
But I'll double check. So roll 2d20s and take the lower one, and then add add 4. Oh no, it's just with a weapon. So yes, if you hit, you can add you can
That's
roll
cool.
your damage advantage. So what
Okay.
was your roll?
My lower one was 7.
So plus 4 is 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so that hits Killian. He is not dressed with armor. He is like being held prone, or not prone, but he's just being held as the dagger flies past you, Jem, over Gabriella's head and slams into the shoulder of Killian, and does roll a 2d4 and take the better, and then add 2.
Three. And
So 5.
2.
Does he 5 damage?
Okay. So
So Killian has -5 damage. He took 5 damage from the dagger.
if I rolled a 3 and a 2, I'm just adding them.
Yep.
Is that the deal? Okay.
No. You took the one that was the better roll for Savage Attacker. So that would have been the 3, and then you add your Dexterity modifier, which is 2, so 5 damage. So
Okay.
that was your bonus action, movement action. That's the end of your turn. Arlo, what are you gonna do as you see this unfolding?
Oh, boy.
The fire starting to spread from around you. There are guards closing in. What do you want?
Well, I gotta get in close because that's what I'm good at. So I'm gonna start
Okay.
running.
As you start to run, are you gonna action dash, or do you have something you can throw? What are you gonna do?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm just gonna dash with my
You
action.
book it. Okay. You get as close as you can. Do you have a bonus action?
No bonus action.
Okay. Jem, what are you doing? You see this dagger fly over you. You see a raging. You can't tell if it was intentional, but a dagger hits your man. What are you gonna do?
I'm angry, obviously, and I'm also going to rage as a barbarian. And my
Okay.
range is also incredibly frothy and angry, very Hulk-like, maybe my dress even rips or like some pearls
Sure.
fly off of my necklace. I don't know. I'm angry. So I'm gonna rage, and then I'm still just like super mad at Siobhan though. So I'm still gonna
Okay.
I'm like laser focused on her as well. And I can go 35 feet. So I'm just gonna go right up to her face, and I'm gonna use my maul, and I'm gonna bludgeon her and try to topple
Okay.
her as well. So
Roll to hit.
okay, and then I'm sorry. What do I roll again for hitting? I'm so
D20, and then add 5. Oh wait, you're raging, so I believe that
Yes.
just gives you. Also, I forgot to say, you guys are also allowed to reckless attack, I believe.
yes.
So, do you want to reckless attack or not?
I do. I want to start off just
Okay.
like super
So, roll with
absolutely
advantage.
insane. Okay, so that means I roll 2d20 and pick the higher one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And you
then I'll
both
add-
now, Vistra and Gem, have it damage resistance to physical damage.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so I rolled that, and then I add. You said 5, right?
Yes.
And then I get 2 plus damage for raging, right? Damage.
Yes, you have an additional. So, what was your roll to hit?
So it was 11 plus 5 plus 2.
Yes, you hit, or it would be +5. The damage, it's just
Right.
the damage, not the
Gotcha.
rage. So
Okay, so
you hit,
14.
So it's you hit because you guys reduced her armor. You see a portion of her armored dress that comes off, and you just swing and hit her in the left tit.
Yep.
And you see she like howls in pain, and you roll damage, so that is 2d6 plus 5, if I'm not mistaken. It's pretty beefy.
Okay, it's 10 altogether. Not great rolls.
Okay, you do a whopping 10 damage as she is, like, now all eyes are on you. He's my man now. And she is like, looks at you and is getting ready. You're going to be the ire of her next attack.
To add on to that, if I do hit a creature, I can force that creature to make a Constitution saving throw to topple.
Ooh, okay. Or knock her prone. So
which is DC 8 plus ability modifier used to make the attack.
She has a +4 on this roll. So what's the DC she needs to reach?
How would I know that? Where would I know that?
It's likely like 8 plus your strength plus proficiency or something. Okay. So it's probably like 13.
Okay. Yes, you are right.
So 13. She has a +3 on her roll. That is a natural 4 for a 7. She fails as she is knocked on her ass and loses grab of Killian. So Killian is now, he is still braided with her, so he kind of goes down, but he's no longer grappled by her, as she is prone, and melee attacks on her have advantage.
That bitch, and I'm just like crying at the same time, so mascara, hair.
There we go. So that's your movement, bonus action. Gabriella. Gab, what are you doing? After you got clocked by this warhammer that was thrown at you, what are you gonna do?
Can I just start yell at everybody? I'm just like, oh, y'all, we're not supposed to be killing anyone. Yeah.
Okay, what are you gonna do though?
I think I'm going to run up to here, and I think actually while she's prone, can I try to dump the oil down her throat?
What oil?
My oil.
Your oil?
Yeah.
You certainly can. It's going to be a contested check. So for you, I'll have you roll. This will just be an athletics check versus athletics.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Wait, can I do? Does acrobatics?
Honestly, you're trying to force feed her something.
Oh, okay.
This is all pure muscle.
Oh man.
You rolled a 12 plus 4, so 16.
Oh man, I got 15.
As you try to force chug this oil into her, she spits it out and kicks you and knocks the bottle away while you're trying to fiddle with this. That was 25 feet of your movement and your action. Do you have a bonus action?
Can I use my dagger to cut their braid apart, or would that be an action?
That would have been an action.
Oh. Let's see. What can I do as a bonus?
I believe you can inspire people. You can heal people, or yourself.
I think I'm gonna heal myself actually.
Okay, so this will be your second spell of the day. So roll 2d4 and add 3. Healing word now, but beefed up. 6, 9 HP back.
Yeah.
So 9 HP back. What calming healing words do you utter to yourself as you try to force feed her oil and you pat?
It's I'm gonna take a bath after this.
Okay, I need to take a bath. And that's the end of your turn. Are you gonna move away or stay there? I think you have to stay there.
I have to stay because they'll take off.
Bo
Yeah.
runs forward 5, 10, 15, 20, and shouts at you, Vistra, "Don't kill him!" and goes and just clonks the guard on the top of his head to see if he can knock him out. That is a natural 1. He clonks and trips over the chair at the same time and pulls himself back up and is like, nobody saw that. It is now Killian's turn, who is going to try and yank away from his hair. So he's gonna try. He takes out like this dull little knife that you think was probably for ceremonial purposes, and tries to cut his braid apart. So that is a natural 2 with a failure, as he's just it's thick. It's a lot of beard braided, and it is now the guard's turn. So Gem. Oh wait, sorry, you're not Gem. You're Arlo. I need to change that later. It's bugged for you. Apologies.
Oh, no worries.
So 5, 10, 15, and 15, 20, 30. This one is going to turn towards Bo. This one is going to go there, and they're all converging on the center. Arlo, the one against you is going to try to... he's going to try to knock you out. It seems like there's blood being let, and he's going to try to knock you out. So
Bring it on, big guy.
And he's by himself. He has a spear, and he is just going to stab towards you for a 16 plus 3.
Ooh, that hits.
For a 19.
Yeah.
So you take one piercing damage.
Okay.
Seems like it's not like that much. These guards aren't they're there. They work in numbers. They team up. But your movement speed now, Arlo, is reduced by 5 feet because this guard has been harrying you. So, that's the end of that. All of those guards' turns, except one of them's gonna try to stab Bo for a 3-11, which hits because he's also not dressed up in armor. And he takes 1 damage, Bo. So, Killian's not looking too good, by the way. After those 5 HP, he's not he's not a fighter, he's a lover, you know? And it's back up to the top with Shaban, who picks herself up and takes her great axe and starts to just swing it really high and try to slam down on your neck and cut you, Gem. So first roll is a 19 plus 6, unfortunately. So that's a 25. I think that hits. And the second one is a 2 plus 6, which I believe misses.
Yes.
So she does 4 plus 4 is 8 piercing damage, or 8 slashing damage, which I believe is halved for you.
Yeah, so yes, I forgot I have Stone's Endurance, as I am a stone giant Goliath. So when I take damage, I can do a reaction. I can take a reaction to roll a 1d12, add my Constitution modifier to the number rolled, and reduce the damage by that total.
Do you want to use that right now?
Yes.
I believe it's a certain amount of times per day, so just double check that. But you haven't used it yet, so roll a d12 and add your Constitution modifier.
All right, perfect. Eight.
So you reduce it completely. What happens? What does it look like when you do this? How you are standing here way above the height of Shaban, and she slams her great axe into your side, and
I just stand there, and it just kind of hits me, but it just looks like it doesn't do any pain or damage. I just sort of take it and just take it out of my side and throw it on the ground or at least like
in a
back
very
then
like
is-
Baldur's Gate, you know,
Yes.
Ketherick Thorm. If you guys have
Yes.
played that part,
Like, this did
you
not even
see
hurt.
it just like slams, and there's just like a slight give, but nothing on the face.
Yes.
And then she takes it out, and there's just like a tiny bit of like, almost like dirt that comes out, like it hit rock, and there's just a little bit of dust, and she looks confused, and it's just like, she just looks crazy at this point. She is like incensed. That is her turn. Vistra, what are you doing?
Let's see where I'm at. I can't tell how close I am to Killian.
You can just grab your character and move up to 30 feet. So if you grab it, it'll show you as you start to move how far it is. So if you
Can't
click
tell
and
which
drag.
one is Killian. How do I?
Oh, Killian, sorry, is the guy next to Siobhan, right up here. That's
Okay.
Killian.
So, wait.
And you
Now
can
I'm
take
just
an action
scribbling.
to dash if you want. But you can also try to take another range attack if you want.
How do I just like move the map? Because I'm only. Am I
Oh,
being dumb?
right click and drag.
Probably. Yes. Helps me so much. I've been like very zoomed out.
Yes,
'cause
it's very hard. It's a big map.
Okay. Okay, so I. How many feet did I already move? Oh gosh.
You moved. You already moved 25 feet, so you can move 5 more feet.
5 more. Okay.
And you'll be up on deck, Arlo, and then Gem. So be ready.
Oh, she is.
Okay. Can I throw my second dagger at Killian?
You can. This will be
That
your
is
last
attacker.
dagger.
Yes.
So roll a d20, and not at disadvantage, just 1, and then add 4, I believe.
3 plus 4, so 7.
Unfortunately, Killian is kind of tussling on the ground, and it glances off, you know, and it hits him and it connects, but it doesn't seem to do any damage. Luckily for some, not for you. And that is the end of your turn. And Arlo, what are you doing? The guard now is like, he's gonna go after you if you try to, you know. What are you doing?
Oh,
you have 5 less
understandable.
movement than you did.
I'm gonna hold my axe in my hand and just kind of mess with him as I run past him. Trying to get up.
Okay. So he's going to take attack of opportunity against
Okay.
you for a 16.
Yes, that hits.
1 piercing damage.
Okay. Can I?
And you make your way. Yes.
Yeah. Can I from here reach? Is it
Yes.
Siobhan? Can I
Yes.
reach Siobhan's
She's no longer
beard?
prone too, by the way. She's what?
I'm swinging for the beard. I'm trying to untether Killian with the axe.
Oh, so you want to do your... Yes, so you can use your action to
Yeah.
disconnect them and
That's
make a
the
big
plan.
chop.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I need to
Make
do an attack?
make a d20 roll and add your attack roll.
Okay.
On a natural 1, you risk hitting either of them.
Well, plus attack, so that'd be +5, so 8.
Oh, you're gonna say you got a natural 1. So you slam down, and with the attempt that it's hair, you know, the problem is you're trying not to hit either of them. Killian already is like half gotten through it when he failed. Your second failure, you know, fails forward, and you fall prone as you were like expecting a little bit more, and you fall prone, but you break it apart. They are disconnected at this point.
Okay. I'm down here now.
That is your movement and action. Bonus action.
Nothing.
Okay. Jem, what are you gonna do?
Can I pick her up?
So she is up on, like, you can't pick her up because right now she is like a combatant and she's like fighting with you and she's not willing. If she was incapacitated in some way, or maybe knocked prone and hogtied, you could throw her.
We'll save that. We'll save that for later. I'm just like looking at Arlo, like, I'll knock her prone if you hog tie her. It's a real symbiotic
The bond
relationship.
that connects you now. So what are you gonna do instead?
Okay, so instead, I'm still raging. I'm still standing over her, so I'm just gonna hit her again with my maul.
Okay. Also, Vistra, I realized you could have rolled with Reckless if you wanted when you were raging for your throw. Do you want to roll again to see if you would have hit?
Is there any downside to choosing Reckless?
That means if other people come to attack you, they have advantage. Oh, which means that she would have had advantage against you, Jem, because you Reckless attacked last turn, right?
I did. And she did hit me, but
She did, but she missed the other attack. Now she did hit with the other attack. But we'll say that because of your endurance, you reduced it by 8, but the attack was only 4. So we'll just say you took 4 damage in total. I rolled the other one, and the other one was 11 plus 4, so it would have been 15 down halved to 8, which you then immediately reduced to 0. So the other one was 4 damage. So,
Okay.
Vistra, were you gonna take another, try to Reckless it or not?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d20 and add your 4, and we'll see if the second when you threw it recklessly, maybe it hit.
Well, I rolled yet another 3.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fate seems to, be keeping Killian alive right now. So, Jem, what are you doing?
Okay, so yes, I am, again, I'm raging. I'm gonna smack her with my maul once more.
Okay.
Try to topple her
reckless
over.
Attack?
No, it's just regular attack this time, because
regular
my
attack,
hit
okay.
points are getting a little low-ish for me. So yeah, just regular. Smacking her over the head. She's smaller than me. I just really want to, like, bonk her like she's one of those annoying arcade machines.
Okay. Roll your attack. D20, add 5.
And that is gonna be 13.
That just misses. Her armor class is 14. So, that was your action. Are you gonna move or are you gonna stay here? Right now, she's separated from Killian.
I am worried about Killian. But I'm really still super angry at this lady, so I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
Right where I'm at, and just keep raging.
Okay, sounds good. It is now Gabriella's turn. What are you gonna do, Gab? Stuff is getting tense now. Jem is not looking super great. Arlo's fine. Killian's looking hurt. Vistra is attacking Killian, and the guards are all coming towards you. What are you gonna do? You have one more leveled spell that you can cast for the day.
Probably can't persuade anybody to, like, do anything, right? Or, like, calm down.
It would be difficult to persuade someone in the middle of combat. The guards might be willing to listen, and Killian and Bo might, but Vistra, Jem, and Shaban are beyond reason.
I think I'm gonna try to remind, like, guys, stop trying to kill them. We're not gonna get paid if they die. And I'll
Is this going to be like a genuine plea and try to influence them, or are you just saying this?
I think I'm gonna try to influence them. Yeah.
Okay, so that will be your action instead of.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you're gonna do this, so you need to roll a persuasion check. plus 7?
13.
Okay. Gem and Vistra. As you hear Gabriella say this, make a sort of perception check for me.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Nice. 5.
what was you? Okay. Gem, you hear nothing. Vistra, through the fury and anger, you hear the pleading words of Gabriella, asking like, "We can't kill him. We need the money." I'm not telling you how to act, but you do hear this through your through the shouting and the frothing. So the guards seemed, you weren't really talking to them. So what are you gonna do with your bonus action now?
I might do like a minor illusion just to like.
That's an action.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Sorry.
I thought cantrips were
No.
bonuses.
Nope. Not unless they say.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
What else can I do? I'm trying to remember. I guess. What can I do as a bonus?
You can healing word again, but
Oh,
or you
right.
can inspire people with your
Oh right, yeah.
bardic inspiration.
Maybe I'll try to inspire people.
Who are you gonna inspire and how?
I think I'm going to inspire maybe Vistra and maybe try to further like inspire her like to like protect her sister from being like killed. Like
Okay.
she might hate her, but
So you feel an inspiration, Vistra. Add I believe it's a D6. So this is a D6 that whenever you fail, you can add that to your roll if you want on any D20 roll. So just set aside one D6 and remember that. So that is the end of your turn, unless you're going to move away, Gabriella. Do you want to stay in the middle? The guards are about to collapse on you.
Oh, I mean, I want to move. Can she take attack of opportunity on me? I guess it doesn't matter.
She
I'm
might.
gonna move.
She might try.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna like get out of here.
So she instinctively is just focused on the barbarian that's in front of her, the giant Goliath, and you did not harm her or do anything, so she just lets it go. So it is now Bo's turn, who once again tries to knock out the guard. Rolls a d20.
I believe in you, Bo.
adds, a 6 plus 4, and he fails. But is just going to run anyway as he keeps going. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The guard goes to attack him and misses with a 9. And Bo is like shouting, "Killian, my love, please, we need to escape." As he's just like, is full on, like romantic character now. And Killian is going to look at Jem, Shaban, and Bo, and he is going to be at a loss. He is not certain who he's going to go with. So I'm going to roll a contested check. Jem, how are you? Are you intimidating him or are you persuading him? How are you, Bo is persuading him, Shaban is intimidating him. Are you going to deceive him? How are you going to convince him to go with you?
Oh boy.
In this
yeah.
moment, as time stops, Killian looks lovingly at all three of you and is confused. He just needs someone to tell him what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna intimidate the hell out of him.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna.
we're gonna have 2 intimidation checks, 1 persuasion check. Who will win? For Shaban, she rolls intimidation, adds her +4. That is a natural 20 for a 24. Bo rolls a a 15, but still fails compared to a 24. And what was yours?
10.
Unfortunately, Killian, while having his braid detangled, Killian is like, I'm sorry, Bo. I have to stay with her. And you think at first, Jem, he's talking to you, but he pulls back and goes to support Siobhan and goes to stab you, Arlo, with his dull knife. And he's just like, my love. And Arlo, he rolls a 14.
That's just enough.
Oh.
And does 4 damage.
Oh.
4 piercing damage as he stabs you. He seems, whether he's actually truly in love with Siobhan, he is terrified of her, and he thinks she's going to come out in the lead. It is now the guards' turn. Guards collapse on you all. 5, 10, 15, 30. And this one is going towards Vistra. There. This one goes to Vistra as well. Vistra, you are attacked by these 2 guards. They rolled a 8. I believe that misses.
Is it based on my
One
AC?
towards. Yeah, I believe your
Yeah,
AC
that's
is. Yeah. So Mrs. Bow as well, and they are all going to stab towards you, Jem, with their spears. So they have a
Oh,
plus
poor
3 to
Jem.
hit, a 17. So they roll. So because there are 3 guards, you take 3 damage, halved down to 1. So you take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
These guards are all kind of considered minions. So for those who might not be familiar, they're not super sturdy, but when they work together in numbers, they hurt. So that's the guards. It is now Siobhan's turn. She's mad, and she's going to swing down at you, Arlo, and like and then swing 1 to you, Arlo, and then back over towards you, Jem. So Arlo, she is going to in that moment when Killian attacked you, she uses that as an advantage. She has a feature that gives her advantage on attacks a few times per day. And so she rolls with advantage against you, and now rolls a 16 instead of a natural 1.
Whew, that hits.
So she does 2d6 plus. Oh, sorry. 1d6 plus 4. So 9 damage.
Arlo
And
collapses.
you on the ground?
Yep.
Okay. She knocks you out. She doesn't kill you.
Okay.
She's not like she's mad, but she's not raging like a barbarian. So she slams down on you, and she takes the flat of her blade and hits you across the face, Jem. For a natural 20. Holy shit, I've been rolling really well. I am sorry, guys. You guys have not had the best rolls tonight. So she hits you with a shield. You're raging, so it's halved. So it's 4 plus 4, so 8, and down to 4 damage in total for you after being reduced.
Okay.
And you need to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay, and how do I do that?
So roll with advantage because you're raging. So 2d20s and then add 5. You need to beat a 14.
I got a 16.
Perfect. You are knocked back a little bit and you slide, but you hold steady. And you're too strong. You need to get your man. You're not knocked back. Sorry, it's just like it was like a just like flavor. And that's the end of her turn. And she is going. That's the end of her turn. Vistra, what are you doing? There are guards around you, Vistra, and Killian now has stabbed Arlo. What are you gonna do?
Will there be an attack of opportunity on me if I try to go after Killian?
There will. They don't hurt too much. So, like, you don't have to worry too much about that. But they will
Okay.
go after you.
Yeah, maybe I'll just ignore it. I'm still raging, right?
You are.
Okay. I think maybe, like, words of inspiration got through to me just enough that I'm gonna switch to, like, non-lethal attacks on Killian, but I'm still gonna...
Okay. So you're gonna run towards Killian or ranged? Okay. So
toward the-
these guards go to stab you, or more like hit you with the butt of their spears, trying to knock you. They roll a 16.
So what?
So I
20?
believe that hits. So you take 2 damage.
Okay.
But it's halved down to 1, so you only take 1 bludgeoning damage. Barbarians, they're pretty tanky.
Okay, so then...
So you
I
make
can
your
get-
way up.
Which one is Killian? On here?
This guy.
Okay. And I'm going there.
If you go further, the other guard can also hit you. So I'd recommend staying where you are.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'll use my greatsword. I will savage attack on Killian, but in a non-lethal bonking way.
Okay. Roll d20. And are you going to reckless this, or are you just going to do a regular attack? You want advantage, but other people have advantage against you, or do you want to just normal?
Nah, I'll skip
He's
the
not
reckless.
armored, so he's
I'll
pretty
skip it.
easy to hit. You'll skip it? Okay.
Yeah.
D20 and add your modifier, which is 5. You need to get an 11.
I got 12.
Okay, you hit. Roll 2d6 and add 5. And tell me, how do you knock out Killian? Because this is gonna knock out Killian.
Okay, so I got 10. So, just pissed. Maybe I like smack him real hard on the head, and then I like kick him over.
Okay. As he's focused on Arlo, he turns around and sees you, Vistra, and he's like, "Oh, Vistra!" And he looks at you happy, and then all of a sudden, he's like not when the hammer caves in his nose, and he falls down, crumpled onto the ground, like super, like his body is like he's clearly unconscious, as he is prone on the ground, and what looks like a potion falls out of his pocket. A red-looking potion.
I mean, since I'm right there, can I grab it? Put it in my pocket?
You can.
All right.
You have a
Oh, no.
potion. You don't know what it does, but a red potion.
Okay. Mystery red potion acquired. I'm not gonna drink it, but I'm gonna have it. I guess that's all for my turn.
Okay. It is now your turn, Arlo. Roll a death saving, or not? Yeah, roll a. No, you don't need to roll a death saving throw because you are you're just unconscious.
Gotcha.
And I'll have you roll. Well, for the sake of keeping you in the combat, roll a death saving throw and see if you roll a natural 20, you awake.
Okay.
Is it natural 20?
Nope.
Oh, sorry.
Nope.
Was it more than a 10?
It was an 8.
Okay, so it is now your turn, Jem. What are you gonna do? The guards have clobbered around you. The Killian was knocked out. You can tell, knocked out, not killed.
Yeah,
You saw that it was a flat blade. But he also stabbed Arlo, and Siobhan is just towering in front of you.
Yeah, so I'm distraught
Sorry,
because
Not towering. She's just
right.
underneath
I'm
you.
towering.
Even on top of the dais, that she's on, you're still taller than her by like a foot.
Just like real life. No. So I'm distraught. I am still mad about this wedding, and now Killian has not chosen me, and he stabbed a new friend of mine who I was starting to like, and now he's been knocked out, so I am just absolutely full of emotions. But I am still just very tunnel vision on Siobhan because she started all of this. This is her fault. She took my man in the first place.
It is. It is her fucking
None
fault.
of this would have happened if she hadn't done this. So I'm just going to stick with raging at her, and but I know I have these guards next to me. Can I do like some sort of Looney Tunes-esque, like grab their heads and slam them together
You
thing
can.
in front of me?
So
Yes.
roll an attack. Are you gonna reckless this at this point, or are you gonna?
I'm gonna save it because I'm still a little low. I don't really want to
Okay.
give people too much advantage on me. I'm just gonna kind of
So
like
the
step
guard's
back.
armor class is 14.
Okay.
So roll a d20 and add 5.
Yes, come on. And I got, what is that? 23.
Yes.
Finally.
So
I've done something.
roll damage. So roll with your attack. Basically, roll your normal damage, and I'll tell you what happens.
Okay. And I'm just
So
hitting
be
with my
2d6 plus
hands.
5.
Yeah, okay, 2d6. Gotcha.
We'll use hands for flavor. You know.
Beautiful. And that's 4 and 4. Okay. So that's 9 altogether?
Okay. So, you swing your arms wide and slam, and then grab them in their chest, and then throw them back together in front of you, as both of these guards are knocked out. Where is the? I don't know how to How do I make someone knocked out? Is there like a little tag for that? I'll just put this little thing on them. That means that they're knocked out. There you go. So those two guards that are right next to you got knocked out. They are on the ground, clunked, and taking a little break. So, minions, when you damage them, the damage will continue and hit the next minion as well. So, you can always carry over damage when you're attacking minions if they're near each other. So.
Wonderful.
Now, that is both of them knocked down. That was your action. Anything else?
I know. I'm just gonna keep raging. Just still gonna
Okay.
continue to rage.
Sure. Gabriella, your friends are in a tussle. Arlo is down. He is looking hurt. What are you gonna do?
So like I want to look around, just glance at this ceremony area. Like,
Yep.
is there, anything like?
So there are two tall pillars where the pennants come up, and on top are two braziers that are lit. One of the pennants is falling down. The whole religious part of it is just ruined at this point and in shambles. There's cracks everywhere, and there's a planter of roses behind. What were you looking for?
Just what there was. I wonder what happened. How far? Where's the cake?
The cake? That's very far. It's back in the kitchen, ruined. It wasn't brought out because someone doused it with beaver butt oil. So.
I think I'm going to
Sorry, it wasn't beaver butt oil. It was mint oil. Sorry.
beaver
Close
mint
enough.
oil. I think I'm going to go over. No, that's too far. Shoot. I think I'm gonna stand on top of the chair.
Okay.
And I'm going to I'm gonna use actually sorry.
What are you thinking? What do you want to do? And then maybe I can help you point towards what you want to do.
I just want people to stop fighting because I don't want.
So two guards are knocked out. Killian
yeah.
is knocked out. Siobhan is looking healthy still, but Jem's looking a little rough.
Yeah.
And Arlo is down. I don't think you're going to persuade people at this point to stop fighting.
Well, I'll just use healing word on Arlo to get him back up.
And Arlo, you hear the sweet words of,
Get your ass back up.
Just like your mama used to tell you, get your ass back up.
Oh, is it morning already?
You feel that shiner on your forehead and you get right back up. Roll 2d4 plus 3
Okay.
for you.
All right. So 5. Oh, that would not be-
1.
Oh, sorry, it was Callista rolling.
I got you.
3, 1 plus.
So 4 plus 3 is 7.
Nice.
7 HP, back up.
Beautiful.
And it is.
I'm gonna yell at everybody, just like not to persuade.
That was your
'cause I
bonus
can't.
action, so you still have an action.
Oh, okay.
That's the nice thing about Healing Word.
Yeah.
So you can cast a cantrip. You can try to, if you have like items or something you want to throw, or if you want to go up and shank a guard in the back, you know, it's up to you.
I think.
Clonk him over the head, you know.
I think I'm gonna like, run up to the one that's like nearest to me, and like take my flute, and like clonk him on the head,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be yelling,
You
"Oh,
take
this is
out-
a shit show!"
You take out your religious flute, which is conveniently made out of iron, and you hit him in the head, and you hear a dunk. Roll a d20 and add 4 for me. You need to be a 14.
Oh. Oh man, I got 13.
Oh, you got 13 in total.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, it hits him, and he like looks back at you, and he's like, "What the fuck?" It's like a flute, and your flute is now like slightly bent. That is the end of your turn, unless you're gonna run away from him.
No, I'm just.
It is now Bo's turn. Once again, he's like, "Killian, why would you do this? We were meant to be together." And he is going to, once again, like constantly him and this guard are keep hitting each other and no one's doing anything.
Amazing.
He rolls.
Slap fight.
Oh, he hits, and the guard is down. He hits with a 19, and the guard is clocked out. He's gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he looks like he's going to grab Killian and try to run away. And he is determined to flee with Killian. It's like, we can start anew, somewhere else, somewhere far away. It's Killian who is gonna roll a death saving throw to see if he wakes up. Oh, a natural 1. No, he doesn't. He's not dying. I'm not doing actual death saving throws just to see if they wake up. For drama. And the guards, there are 2 guards. One that goes after you, Gabriella, for a 13 to hit. Sorry,
Yeah.
12 to hit. 12.
Yeah, that
Okay,
hits.
you take 1 damage.
Yeah.
One guard that comes up to Vistra, and one that goes to stab towards you, Gem. So actually, both are gonna go towards you. Gem, sorry, but you scare people. They're gonna stab towards you for a. Oh my god, I'm rolling really well. 19. So you take 2 piercing damage, reduced to 1. So.
Why nobody here is afraid of me, and it's really pissing me off even more.
It's really bad. Honestly, it's always what happens to the younger sibling. Everyone overlooks them. The guards are done. Back to Siobhan. She now looks towards you, and she is going to slam her shield towards you, or not her shield, the flat of her blade, and try to knock you prone for a 10 to hit. I believe that misses. Right, Gem?
Yes.
Okay.
Gem is
And
13.
she's going to. She sees Killian starting to pull him away, and now she's being pulled at all like she's like starting to see like it's falling apart, and she goes to clonk Bo for a 22, and Bo takes as she slams her flat of her great axe down on him. Bo is knocked out. Bo gets knocked out now as he's like, Killian will he just like gets slammed down into the ground. He gets thrown into the planters, and there's just petals strewn about his face as he's just like blood matching the color of the roses. That is the end of her turn. People are dropping. She's still up. It is your turn, Vistra. Your sister just knocked out Bo. Killian's been knocked out. What are you gonna do? What do you want to do?
Kind of want to. Decide if I want to hit Siobhan. I think I do. I think I want to clonk her.
Okay. Are you gonna roll? Are you gonna reckless or just regular?
Just regular.
Okay.
Keep doing savage attacker though. Keep raging.
Roll a d20 and add 5. You need to beat a 14. 55% chance to hit.
11 plus 5, so 16.
Ooh, you hit. Roll damage, 2d6, and then I forgot to tell you before. Roll 2d6 twice and take the higher number. Does that make sense? So roll 2d6 first, see what your numbers are, and then roll again and see if it's a higher number, and then take whatever is better.
Okay, so 6 was the better.
Oh, no, twice. So 2d6.
Yeah.
Okay. So 6 was the better. Okay, so 6 plus 5. So 11 damage. Woo! That hurts.
Like plus 2 for raging. Is that...
Oh, yeah. So plus 2. So 13? No, sorry. I already added the plus 2 for the raging. So that's 11. So, okay. She's not looking bloodied yet, but she's looking a little bit hurt. You know, like she's got bloody nose now.
Okay.
After that 11 damage. Are you going to do anything else? Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now your turn. Arlo, you're back up. You feel that shiner?
Oh,
what are you
boy.
going to do?
Well, first I'm going to stand up, and then I'm going to reach in my pocket and get some of the dirt from my farm and rub it on my wounds, and use second wind.
Okay. You rub that bruise out. Right out.
Yep. All right, I'm back up to full
And how
health.
much do you heal?
7 total.
How much? 7? Okay.
Yep. All right. And then for my action, I'm going to spin my wood cutting axe around so it's like the hammer half of the axe, I guess. Not really a hammer. Using it so it's not as lethal. I'm going to clonk what's her face over the head.
Siobhan?
Yeah.
Okay. You need to beat a 14.
Okay. I can't see that. It's an 11 on the dice plus 5 for a 16.
Ooh, you hit. Roll damage.
All right. That is 8. It's, bludgeoning
total?
damage, I guess, even though it's a battle axe.
Okay. She is now bloodied. You all have reduced her to half HP. She takes a lot. She is strong. She is the captain of the guards at all. Of course.
That is a
So-
thick wedding dress. That's my turn.
You see now, like, some more of the sequin scales have fallen off, and she is starting to show some wear. Anything else, Arlo?
That's it.
Gem. There is 2 more guards around you now, and Siobhan and Vistra. What are you doing?
Okay. These guards are like little annoying gnats, so I'd like to do sort of like a windmill move with my maul and try to
Okay.
take out the remaining 2. In sort of
Are you gonna reckless or not?
No, I'll stick with no recklessing still for
Okay,
now.
You need to beat a 14 to hit them.
Come on.
So d20 plus
dice.
5.
D20. I got 14.
Very nice. Okay. Roll damage. 2d6 plus 5.
It's 11.
Okay. So not only do you hit those 2 guards as you windmill, so each one, as soon as you hit them, they go down. So this one goes down, but you swing with enough force just to barely hit Siobhan, just a little bit. So it slams into Siobhan and does 1 damage. So both of these had 5 HP and they're knocked out and down. And Siobhan takes 1 damage in it.
I continue to rage.
Okay. Are you going to move? Are you going to do anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna still
Okay.
stand here now that the guards are gone. I'm just gonna continue
Gabriella.
to tower over.
There's one guard next to you, and most people now are like, it looks like a group of people who are on a sleepover. There's a lot of people sleeping now. What are you going to do?
I'm just gonna try to hit this guard up over the head again.
Okay, with
My flute.
the flute. Okay, roll a d20 out of 4. You need to beat a 14.
And it's 13 again.
You hear it, and it like a little wind as the flute makes a puff, and he's like, ah, and he's still not down. You keep hitting him in the head, and there's little dents in his armor. Now he's like fully turned around to you. He's like looking at you. He's like, what the fuck? And that is the bonus action now.
Is Vicious Mockery?
That's action.
Oh.
You have 1 more bardic inspiration, I believe,
Ah.
and you've used all your spells.
I think I'll just go,
Okay.
that's all.
It is now Killian's turn, who's unconscious still, and Bo, who is also unconscious still. And the guards are going to... One guard is going to stab towards you, Gabriella. He's like, how do you like this? He slams the butt of his, not flute, his spear into you.
Not
for
flute.
a 18 for 1 damage. And it is now your turn, Siobhan. Siobhan, seeing all the guards knocked out, excuse me, she is going to see things, not super pleased with how it's going, and is going to grab Killian. He's unconscious, so now she can grab him. She grabs him by the beard, holds him, and is going to leap over top of you and try to run away. So Arlo, Gem, and Vistra, you can take an attack of opportunity if you wish against her. As she leaps, and the light shines as the shade hits you as she tries to leap over you, Gem. Everybody, what is your rolls?
14 total. Is that just enough?
14 hits. It is. Vistra,
What do I roll for this one?
d20, and add add 5.
12.
Just unfortunately you miss, Gem.
Yeah, 13.
Okay, you just miss.
I'm
So
swinging
Arlo,
with
how
a
much damage you do?
I'm putting my other hand on my battle axe for this swing, and I'm gonna do 9 bludgeoning damage. Still swinging
Okay.
backwards.
Now she's definitely not looking great as she leaps over you, Gem, and goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and pulls Killian along like a little sock puppet, like a little stuffed dog, a stuffed animal. And she is going to shout and is basically fleeing with her Killian. And she's going to use her action to continue running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dragging him along the way. She doesn't... Normally most people, they would need, they would go slower when they were carrying him. Either Killian's really light or she's just that strong. As she is running away. That is the end of her turn. Vistra, what are you doing?
Yes.
You see a pile of coins spilling out of Killian's pockets. It looks like part of maybe your potential pay. You see Killian escaping, So maybe you could still get paid after all, even if you don't succeed. And you see your friends now amongst a pile of guards and a couple more guards that seem to be positioning themselves over, and they're coming over from the food area.
We're still like in danger, because to me, I'm like, this kind of was a success. I've ruined it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah,
we ruined it. So I think we did our job.
sure did. But the guards are still pissed at us, so I guess I gotta try to take
Yeah,
those guys
we gotta
out.
knock them out. Yeah.
Okay, so there's one near you that's up,
One?
that's near Gabriella. You gonna go attack him?
Yeah.
You gonna reckless this time, or?
Sure.
Okay,
Yep,
roll
reckless
2 d20s and then add 5. To the better one.
Okay, so the better one was 12, so 17.
That hits. And how do you knock out this last guard that's over here? He turns around as he feels a flute hit the back of him, and he just stabs you, and he doesn't even see you coming.
Yeah, I think I just whack him with my sword. Flat
As you
forward.
whack him with the flat of the blade, you just hit him in the ankle, and you feel like you hear like a pop, and he just like fall. He just like you see his ankle bend the wrong way, and he just like falls down to the ground like oh.
Nice.
Much like that famous woman who's crunching
The
the
grapes.
cranberries or whatever, the grapes.
The grape
Yes.
lady.
And he's just like, oh, and he's out. He's rolling on the ground. Oh. So that is the end of that guard. And Vistra, you have a few more feet of movement. What are you gonna do?
How many other guards are still up?
So there are only 2 more guards, and they're coming from the food area to meet with Shaban as she's running.
Okay, so then I guess I want to use my movement to head. Or, like, are they gonna attack us, or can we escape? Yeah.
You don't know too well. You think they're coming up to hear orders from Shaban, whatever they tell her to do, whatever she tells them to do.
Hmm. Ew. I think I'm gonna run away because I feel like I've done my job.
You've achieved what you wanted. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
fleeing out the main entrance or the back entrance?
I think I wanna. Oh wait, you said those aren't trees; they're just rocks.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go on-
those are all rocks. This is the back entrance. Over the bridge on the left side is the back entrance, and down at the very bottom of the map is the front entrance. What are you thinking? It's going to be the back entrance will be closer if you want to flee. The front entrance
Okay.
is likely where Shaban is going.
Is Bo still passed out near me?
Yeah. He was back, a few feet back.
Maybe I'm gonna actually think that because I've done the job, I'm gonna go and I like loot. I don't know. I don't know if it's considered
Sure.
looting. If it's
As
still
you
alive,
run
but-
back to grab some of the money from him, we'll say, you had the movement initially to do that. So you ran and grab all of the coins you can. Roll a D100 for me. So roll 2 D10s. So the first one will be your 10, and your second one will be your 1s. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So roll 1 D10 first and let me know what it is.
I'm trying to- Oh, I have one
No
that
worries.
goes up to 9 and it has a 0. Does that mean?
Yes,
it's-
that's a D10.
Okay.
So roll that and let me know what your first number is.
3.
Okay, so 30, and then roll your next one.
7.
37 gold in the bag that's still there, that hasn't spilled out as you yank it out of his pouch. run over, knock out the guard that's harrying Gabriella, and you that's all of your movement and attack and bonus action. Blah, blah, blah. So, Arlo, what are you doing?
All right, I take off in a
You
full
see Siobhan
sprint
escaping.
after Siobhan. I can
Okay.
just catch her with 120
Farmer
or,
sprint.
60 feet.
Farmer sprint.
And then I'm going to, since I don't have really anything else I can do, just kind of set.
What is Arlo wearing, by the way? I feel like
He's wearing the
denim
the
jeans, but I
apron.
don't know.
Oh well, no. Underneath,
apron?
he's wearing hide armor from animals that he hunted.
Oh yes, hide armor. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm gonna just set the head of my axe like right in front of her foot to try and trip her,
Okay.
because I don't have a real action. So I'm
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Okay. So that is Jem. Your turn now. You have 35 feet of movement and in action.
Yes. Am I able to grab one of these guards and move with him?
You can. You are quite large, and if you want to grab one of these dwarves, you can.
Yes, yes. I grab one of the unconscious guards and I drag him along with me as I chase after Siobhan, and then I just get like a running start and chuck him at her to try to stop her.
Okay.
And I'll
You
tangle
throw a guard at Siobhan.
Yes.
So we'll make an improvised attack. So roll a d20 and add your strength modifier. So add 3. Sorry. Yes, 3. As you're raging, are there still
16.
tears coming down your face?
Oh yes, yes. I'm still very
Okay.
upset.
As you're
I still-
crying, you're cry angry, and you throw the body, and Arlo, you go to trip, and then you stop for a second as you see a body arc and slam into the back of Siobhan. Roll a d6 and add 3 for me. She's going to
8?
make a strength saving throw. She takes 8 damage. She rolls a 15. She doesn't get knocked down from it, but she gets very close. She saves with a 16. That is the end of your turn, I believe.
Yes.
That's Jem. Gabriella, what are you doing? The guard has been knocked out. Vistra saved you. She's got the gold in her hand. And you see, you've kind of succeeded, but Killian is not how you intended.
Yeah. Oh dang it. I think I'm going to try to do a minor illusion, like shoe one in front of Siobhan, like just to try and like confuse her for a second, kind of trip her a little bit. I'm going to just like have a door just like appear like right in, like.
Okay, as she's running forward, you put the minor illusion of like what looks to be just a door that appears out of nowhere, and she goes to like stop for a second. She's gonna roll an investigation check to see if she understands it. She rolls a 14 plus 0, which is 14. What is your saving throw? Your saving throw DC? I believe it's what is it? 10 plus. Or is it 8 plus 3 plus proficiency?
What one would it be?
I think your saving throw. I think she beats your saving throw.
Ah.
So unfortunately, she saves. She's like confused at once. Is gonna stop, and then she just keeps running through it. It doesn't. Maybe not intentionally more than she couldn't stop. Are you gonna move?
Yeah, I think I'll follow along just
Okay.
so I can do stuff.
As it is now Bo's turn. Killian, guards. These two guards run forward. Here to help. Siobhan runs, grabbing Arlo. You have one more attack of
Here we
opportunity.
go. All right.
Come on, Arlo. Hog tire.
17.
That hits. Roll damage. She has 13 HP left.
I do 8 damage.
She is down to 5 HP. As she pulls him, she tells the guards, "Protect us!" And she says a little bit more brusquely, but as she pulls him apart, pulls Killian bouncing along the ground now. Unknowingly, you notice now he's like bleeding out. He was he was like unconscious before. Now he's like unconscious and dying. So he's rolling death saving throws now as his body has been dragged across the ground. In her fury, she doesn't even notice. He rolls a 16 on his first one, so he succeeds. But Killian might die. You all have one more turn. What are each of you going to do? Are you guys going to flee? Or are you going to try to get her? She looks like she's barely holding it together. Killian might die. These guards are in your way. You're not going to be able to get in combat melee with her. Each of you have one action. What are you going to do? You can move and take one action or bonus action to try to stop this or flee or escape. What do you want to do?
All right.
Are we going in turn, or can we?
So we'll say whoever has good ideas, let me know.
I'm ready. I'm continuing the
Okay.
chase, but seeing that I'm not going to be able to actually catch up, I'm going to take my broom spear off of my back that basically just has like a little metal point on the end of a literal broom. And I'm going to chuck it at her.
Okay. You throw your broom
This
at
might
the
kill
back
her.
of her head. Roll a d20 and add your plus 5. No, sorry, 4, I believe. Because
plus
it's
5.
dexterity, right?
Is it
Oh,
strength?
Oh, it's a spear. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
a spear. So 5, yes.
All right. Oh, that's an 11 total to hit.
Unfortunately, misses Killian, fortunately, but also misses Siobhan as it slams into the table, skewering a piece of bread. And you see the patrons like slam back, scared of as the fight is now getting to them. At first they were like, "Oh wow, this is entertaining."
All right, that's what I got.
Gem, Vistra, Gabriella, do you have something you want to do? She will escape in one turn.
I think I might try and like bake her into realizing that she's like killing her man.
Okay.
I think maybe so. I'm gonna yell, "You're killing your man!" and and I'm going to do another minor illusion where I'm going to. I think I'm gonna like do like one of like him like something disturbing, like him decaying or something right in front of her, just to like shake her, like
Okay,
wake her up.
roll a deception check. Well, it's persuasion check, so persuasion. Plus 7.
Oh man, I'm just horrible. A 9.
Unfortunately, she is fleeing at this point, dodging spears. Your words fall on deaf ears. Gem, Vistra. Vistra, you're very far away. Gem, you're a little bit closer. What are you guys gonna do? Is she gonna escape? Or are you gonna flee? What are you gonna do?
Can I intimidate her guards into stopping her? Into like, or hurting her, or catching her, or like giving up Killian?
It's next to impossible for
Okay,
you to
okay.
intimidate her guards
Well, then
and
I'm
her
gonna
direct
throw something.
subordinates.
I'm
You're gonna
also.
throw something?
I'm gonna throw my maul.
What are you throwing?
I'm throwing the maul that I've had this whole time.
Okay, you
and
throw your maul
I'm gonna
back
chuck
at her head.
Yeah.
So this is not a weapon that's meant to be thrown. So roll a d20 and add 2 for me.
Come on, please. Please do it. Oh my gosh. 11!
It slams into her back and gives her an extra bit of movement. Unfortunately, it doesn't harm her. Vistra, you are the last person. You see your sister escaping.
I'm not sure. I'm so far away. I can't really do anything.
So you have 30 feet of movement. So 5, you can get all the way to here if you want. And then from there, she is 70 feet away. Do you have anything that you think you could hit her with? Or do you have are you gonna flee? Are you going to, what are you going to do to try to like change the situation? You are the last person, Vistra.
Oh my gosh.
It's like a Deus Ex
But if I
family.
like throw that
She has
potion,
5 HP. She has almost nothing.
that potion that dropped out of somebody's
Oh,
pocket
you do. You
grab?
have that potion.
If I throw it, is there a chance it could like make the area slippery and make them slip?
You could try to hit her with it. You could try to, throw it and like hit in front of her. You're not really sure what's inside of it. It's just like a ruby red potion.
Mm,
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna see what happens. Hail
Okay,
Mary.
you chuck the potion at her. Hail Mary, I need you to roll a d20 and add +4 as you are throwing this. It's like a grenade-sized potion, and you're gonna try to throw it and hit her with it.
14 total.
That just hits. That's her AC. So,
Okay.
as the potion slams into the back of her head, you've heard of potions, magical potions and stuff. Famously, there are, healing potions that heal people, usually ruby red. But you quickly realize this is not what was inside Killian's pocket. As you see it melt her back and her skin boils and sizzles, you see maybe this was a last ticket out for Killian if things didn't go well. And you see that whether it was to poison her or somebody else, as the poison bubbles on her, I need you to roll 2d4 poison damage.
Okay. 2d4. 1. And 1.
As the poison seeps into her, she is poisoned. And she dragging Killian. Killian now, as she grabs him away, Killian succeeds with another success. And he as she gets here, the poison continues to tick. She is going as she escapes with Killian, and then out of view, you guys hear a gasp as you suspect she's probably fallen down at this point. As the poison has continued to tick away at her, she is going to, well, you can't see, but she is out of view at this point. The guards have stopped here, and we'll give a little after, not an interlude. What's the term for like a
Like an epilogue? Like an epilogue?
Yeah, we'll give a little
Outro.
epilogue as you guys. How do you escape this event? As you have ruined the wedding, definitely. You've escaped with some of the gold. At least Vistra did. How do you end this night? How do you escape the event, and what do you do?
I'm pretty sure we can just walk on out. Maybe get a piece of cake on the way. Well, non-contaminated cake on the way out.
I'm gonna get some cake to give to somebody.
Okay. As you guys walk out, you see Killian and his betrothed, Siobhan, together in arms and unconscious as they are spilled out over top of some of the tables. And you guys, Gabriella grabs a handful of cake. Vistra, what do you do?
Since they're passed out, like on my way out, can I like use a weapon and shave both of their beards just for humiliation
As you do
purposes?
so, you see a gasp from the other dwarvish nobles who are here, and they're like, now that's just too far. And Arlo, what are you doing as you leave the event?
Just, thinking about this first adventure and how much fun it was.
It was real fun.
They always said adventuring would be fun.
You see some brew sitting on the table.
Mm-hmm. I grabbed some of that.
You grab some of that, and Jem, you see your betrothed in arms with another woman, almost another man.
So Jem is still distraught, but now that it's cooled down, she realizes and remembers that he did not choose her during that battle, and that in the end she decides that she was fighting for him, but she doesn't want to fight for him any longer. She wasn't going to be with anyone who wasn't going to choose her too. So she decides that she's also, she's going to kind of give him a last kick. She's going to start walking on out, and she's going to look at Arlo and be like, you want to go on an adventure with me?
Let's do it.
As you give Killian, he's like, oh, and the body, he sort of slumps over, and you guys make your escape. Most of the guards that were here for the evening, having been incapacitated, the two remaining ones seem to be scared to confront you all as you all make your escape. What do each of you do as Jem and Arlo go off to do an adventure? Vistra, what do you go off to do?
I mean, my family's probably pretty pissed at me at this point, so like maybe I'll go adventuring too. You got room for
Okay. As you join up with the group, and Gabriella, do you continue with the group as well, or do you go off on your own
I
path?
gotta skip town.
So Gabriella goes once again to skip another town, and you make your way beyond the outskirts of Caldara, hearing about more towns, maybe smaller ones, maybe ones that are a little bit more exciting, a little bit more fun, as you make your way out and leave the ruined wedding, and we'll see what adventures entail maybe the next time we get this group together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
All
Love the
right.
chaos. Yay. Thank you all so much for playing. We got a lot of great games coming up, so tune in, join our Discord.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.